Hey yo, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. And yeah, we're going to be hopping into a best of three today. We actually have three of them in total, which is gonna be kind of cool. So it's gonna be a long day. We're gonna have some CS to be played, and we're going to be starting with, I'm not entirely sure what that was, but we are going to be starting with Astralis talent going against Lilmix, which is gonna be the heat of today. And then we have a couple of other games that we are going to go blasting through. So we definitely have some material for you. So it's the same old, Kirkrok. We have Ansky, Zanto, and Zuma. And seems like we maybe finally have that fourth player actually stepping up for the roster. Let me actually check this out. I just want to get the full information about this, because if I remember correctly, they were looking for a player for a little while there. Lilmix actually made out of Gwix, BQ, Boobs, Dupe, sorry, and Bottommaster and Bzauer. Yeah, Zanto is going to actually be the main one of that roster, which is going to be kind of cool in a way. 1 second, I need to answer that phone in about a second. So, I just want to see what else is going on with this team at this point. Nuke will be the first map picked here. After that, we will be hopping into Mirage. There are a couple of maps that don't really have any percentage. And to be honest, on the side of Lilmix, they don't have any percentage on those maps at all. Ancient is going to be a 45%. So that's going to be the point where if we get to that map, I'm not entirely sure what to say at all. Because the problem is that Astralis Talent is the only team to actually have any percentage. Lilmix, they have that 33%, but it's only going to be on Mirage and nothing else. It's kind of hard to evaluate who's going to win here or who's going to take anything. There's just so little data at the moment, so I think the only thing we need to do is just watch the game today. It's going to be one of those. So, early kills. That's going to be Dupes with the first kill. Opens up the board against Zuma. And a quick tap to the face on Bottommaster. He gets a little bit warned there. But he's still going to come out with that kill. Doing what he can. And from the lower side, a couple of kills coming in. Ansky actually comes out with a double. That's going to be Zanto with one. And the USB still trying to work out for a kill. 1 versus 2. We can actually do this as long as he hits that headshot. Makes it a 1 versus 1. The bomb left on a ledge off the site. One tap to the face of BQ, and this is a 1 versus 1. Actually spotting the other player now, too. Knowing exactly where both of them are playing from. And that's a couple of taps. Now looking for that answer right here. And it's gonna be the perfect timing on that swing. 4K for Ansky. Picks up the round. There it is. Alright, so forced by attempt here to try to hold on to the round. Bomb already being planted towards the site, and at the moment, Lilmix left with a little bit of a question. Do they actually want to force the rest of the resource to actually go for it? Usually Swedes are really known for the amount of not backing off. Curious actually is already hunting for the scout here. The side of his head being shown, that's definitely going to be a headshot. And now the phone... 1 second, boys. Hello? Hopefully it works now. Hello, hello? No, now it works. Okay, hey, welcome to the stream. The stream just cut off for a second, okay? Seems like we had a couple of technical problems there. Hopefully it's working now a little bit better. And yeah, we're back into it. So, after a couple of rounds, week 1 here for the side of Astralis Talent. Lilmix, finally we can actually buy up fully. It's gonna be the full row M4s in that one up. And Bottommeister is actually going to be the one to wield it. And this time around we're actually not going to get a lot of outside control. This is just going to be a very casual round in a way. Peace over. Trying to hunt for that player on top of the main. That's going to be a headshot onto him. The problem is it's going to be the M4. So, Kerr is going to win that duel. Dinked and a little bit low in HP, but still roaming around. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are looking for that little gap where they could push in. That's going to be the first entry. Now the question is there any more? Especially with the flank coming out from Krog. This could be the way to go. Zanto actually already found a kill on the dupe, so not only is this going to be an A-side hit, this is already a 5 versus 3. This could be the first kill, but Suma actually wins that fight as well. That's going to be Quicks going down. And Bottommeister pushing on towards the trophy room. Ready for the angle, but it's going to be that little dancing coming out from Zanto to win the fight. And every single duel is going to land on the side of Astralis Talent. And that was very one-sided right now. So yeah, what I was trying to say a little bit earlier was that we are going to be hopping into Mirage after this one. It's one of those maps where basically everybody knows how to play it. And even with Lilmix, 33% there, the only victory out of the 3. Astralis Talent have had some close games against Los Cogutos and Academy teams that know how to play the map. That's gonna leave them into a little bit of a questionable spot that... Are we going to be seeing the third map of the series today? I don't know. Go. Astralis. Starting off with a bang here. That's my phone, sorry. Outside of control towards the secret seems to be the way. Oh, the smoke dissolves just at the worst possible time. And that's actually a very nice deagle shot coming out of Boden. Long range, the second one as well. Quick peek, tap to the face. A couple of peeks at the start. Now the question is, can they actually maintain the round? Well, maybe getting a little bit too crazy there at the end. That's going to be the shutdown, at least from Kerr. Catches the second player on the BQ. And Zanto opens up the kill against Beast. This was such a good looking round before. The problem is they just lost the control, and the teamwork at the moment out of Lilmix is just looking very questionable. Every single way they decided to go against that round. Well, at least it's got to be a knife kill for the side of Quicks, but yeah, that is going to be a very empty song for the side of Lilmix. So Zanto joined a month ago. Yeah, a month ago. I remember seeing him play like a game or two. I thought he was just a placeholder, nothing else. But okay, kind of cool to see it. Meanwhile, Lilmix's roster with the 4 players has been 4 years, 11 months, and Dupes has been for 2 months in the roster at the moment. So only this is basically doesn't have any HLTV maps played. Meanwhile, we actually do have a full push towards the A side. At the moment, there's absolutely nobody to even hold off the push here. So a very quick result for the round. Just a couple of entry kills and that's gonna be it. Lilmix, they can't really put more into the engine. They're just gonna settle it by saving. At the moment, it's a very one-sided game. Nice op shot at least to try to hold on to it, but for the side of the round, 6-0. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to try to pull back, especially a nuke if you don't have anything. Straight off the bat, we're running into a new round. Looking at the amount of weapons that they actually saved from the last round. Yeah, if they want to go for a buy, Bodemeister can drop an M4, but for the rest of the players, it's basically going to be one bot M4, a couple MP9s, and you buy what you can. At this point, it's not even about the buys or anything like that, it's just the rounds. At the moment, Astralis talent, they just have way too many protocols for whatever play they want to go for, so Lilmix, even without the full roster in a way, you just can see the confusion in their eyes. That's just going to be a hopping shot towards the side too. Quark is going to open up the side quickly at the start. And that's Quicks hitting the pavement already with the bomb being planted towards the A side. That's basically the round already, again. That is unfortunate. But great if you're an Astralis talent enjoyer. A shot to the face from Sumanski even finds a kill there to be sober. Bowden drops Croc at least. But again, this is just going to be one of those saved rounds with barely any weapons heading towards the second one. 7-0. With the amount of money that they saved, they are going to get a buy with it. But at the moment, it's not even about how many weapons you can buy. How can you control your economy? It's you need to win the rest of the rounds here to make this game interesting. Or it's just going to be one of those absolute walkovers. We're heading into that space right now. And you can just see the full tempo coming out of Astralis talent. For a second there, I thought it just was going to be another swing towards the A side. This time around, it seems like they actually want to... I'm not sure if they're practicing the map at the moment, but it seems like they want to actually take a couple of steps back, which is going to be the right way to go. Kerr already finds the kill on the beach over. That's most of the players finding a route outside. That's going to be the jump. Kerr going for as much space on this map as he can. You can definitely hear that jump coming out of the... If you're holding on A side. Now the question is, did they hear it? Did they understand what the sound means? That's gonna be the question. The only thing Kerr has to do is just hold. Very good spot for him. Meanwhile, the bomb will be planted towards the lower side. And he actually has a ridiculously good spot. If they win the lower side fight, as they're trying to save the weaponry, that's gonna be basically the call out to save. Kerr is about to find a couple of kills here. It's gonna be like lambs herded right towards the wolf. So let's see what's about to happen. That's Kerr. He only finds the first kill. Activates just a little bit too early there. It's unfortunate, but from outside, yep, dupes, he's not having a good day. That's so much utility at the moment being spent. Even as flash, a smoke, every single thing. That's gonna be another molly underneath him. Oh, he burns away. Yeah, it's done. That's just harassment. Lilmix showing the best that the Swedes have to offer at the moment, which isn't much. Isn't this the same point where NIP is at the moment? Or Fnatic? That both of the teams are so Swedes that they have to actually start to recruit rosters from outside of the region. Just saying. Of course, Fnatic isn't like a Swedish team. Isn't it British? Something like that, if I remember correctly. Fnatic, but it's been... In CS, it's been Swedish for so long that I think that's how people see it. What other Swedish organizations do we have? I don't like tier 1s. I don't really remember any. Yeah, location, United Kingdom, Europe. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, getting back to it, they did drop Zuma, so at least one trade against B's over. And right now, we're getting a couple of steps here. That's gonna be dupes. Drops Ansky. Gwix gets the kill onto Croc, but that's gonna be Santos, at least with the opening kills. This is a 3 versus 2, which is actually brought back to a 2 versus 2 right now. And from the B main lobby, T side lobby, Bademeister equipped with just the USP does have the op, but Santos does get the drop onto BQ. So this is a 1 versus 1. Bademeister with a kill. And could this be the first round for the side of Lilmix? Now the question is, can Santo just peek at the best possible timing? Oh, turns his back towards him. And there goes the 13-0 dream. 8-1 Lilmix, they finally find their first round. Of course, I'm gonna actually just give them a little bit more rope in a way that this isn't the Lilmix's full roster at the moment. They're not even fully stacked up on HLTV. So I do understand that. It's just an unfortunate situation for them. But you always want to see the best. You always want to see the best out of them. It's just a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, that's life. We are heading into a new one here. A shot through the smoke just to make sure that they're clear. Croc did find one. BQ coming up with a double kill outside. Alright. Nice catch coming out of Suma. That was a lightning fast peek, by the way. Knowing exactly where the hole is coming from. And right now, Zanto dropping Bowden, especially with Zuma dropping Quicks. I think that's gonna be the round again. BQ so far away from the action. Can't really do much at this point. That's a rusted butterfly knife. I'm not sure how much that costs, but I'm very sure it's going to be more than my rent at this point, so that's great. Oh boy. Godsend's Eyeballers, Medisports. Those are basically the teams at the moment that are playing on a, I'd say, on a registered tournaments. Everybody else. Is there anybody else? I don't think so. And 9 is a Swedish org too, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, so off to a new round. Early peaks coming out of Anski. Gonna go for that outside peak. Not really finding the timing there, but it's gonna be Croc with the drop. Croc with the drop. And right now, Bottom Meister looking for that timing. Meanwhile, the silence in server tells you a lot, I guess. That's gonna be the pop flash for the close corner. But it's just gonna be a better play coming out of Suma, just avoiding it so well. Nice little dance there to get that quick frag. Croc is gonna get the drop on the quicks. Meanwhile, from the vents, Dupes does want to go for that little challenge there, but it's gonna be the no-scope coming in from Ansky. And to be honest, he actually went for the full quick, so congrats for him, I guess. Bottom Master left as a sole player. 1 versus 5. How often do you actually get these clutches? Well, basically never, as he's not gonna go for any. So yeah. Catch on 1. Tries to go for a little bit more. And he will be shut down. One round in the bag. So many more to go for. Maybe 2. Maybe more. I'm not sure. We'll see. So, this is going to be the play coming out from Astralis again. And Ski actually finds the kill on the PQ very early on to the round. Not entirely sure where he got that peek from, but he's going to actually find a second one too. And those are going to be some very naughty picks straight off the start. At least Beast finds 1 from the corner of that smoke. Comes out with a double. That's going to be Kerr with at least 1 of the trades to make this a little bit more doable for himself. And for, at the moment, a 2 versus 3. Well, it's not the worst situation we have seen on this matchup yet. But it's definitely not the best spot to be at. Nice catch coming out for Beast over to drop down Ansky. So we might actually be seeing a potential round right now. Peaks coming out from the upstairs area. And that's Santo dropping one of the players from heaven. And they know that the last one is coming in from the vents. If that nade was about to fly in... Oh, Gwix is finally actually going to go for the push. The problem is 10 seconds left on the table. There's no kits. That's going to be it. It is complete. It is done.
Terrorists win.
There goes the round. And so does everything else. Somebody actually did ask a very good question. Soups or not, were they ever winning? Yeah, I have to actually ask a question that I haven't seen Lilmix's name in a while anywhere. Because I remember back in the days when I was casting or starting to cast in English. I didn't remember if there was a day that I could have gone through without seeing the Lilmix's name on HLTV profile somewhere. But at the moment it feels like we don't really talk about them too much, but maybe it's the Swedish scene in its entirety. Oh, okay, BQ with a 3k there. Very nice to open up the ramp at least, so it's a 2 versus 2 at the moment, a little bit more doable in a way. Let's see if they can actually make this happen right now. BQ Heading towards the A side with his team. Or teammate. And of course they're gonna make a couple of steps there. Astralis talent already getting the information. And perfect timing on that peak, just to show a little bit too much. Oh, Baden, he showed a little bit too much skin there. Yeah, this round is done. Even if with a 10-second defuse, this has to be one of the craziest pushes outside from the hut, especially with 2 seconds left. It's not just gonna happen. 12-1. And just a round to separate this map at this point. And off to a new one we go. A little bit damage done through the veils. BQ with a triple kill here. BSO actually catches one as well. Wait a minute. Okay. At least a couple of showing stats here. Xanthos 13-3. I actually didn't see the amount of deaths that Astralis talent had. They're actually doing very well score-wise. That's gonna be Bonin to find the last kill there, but let me just check out very quickly what the dead counter here is for Astralis. So it's gonna be 13-5 for Xanto, Krok with 12-8, and Ski with 11-6, Kerr 11-9, 8-8 for Sumo. So a couple of the players are actually stacking up some ridiculous numbers, but of course, looking at the opponent today, it is understandable why. If there's any Swedes in the chat, are there any new talents coming up that people are talking about in the Swedish scene that we haven't really heard about on the tier 1 scene? Maybe some new names. Maybe it's finally... I still... Male 09 Heap. Okay, so there are a couple of names. I love how people were talking about still... about Res as he was joining GL, that finally he's gonna be like a top 1 player. Like, seriously. that ship has sailed so long ago. It's not even funny anymore. Tinir and Oliver, but isn't Tinir, is he Swedish? Yeah, he's not Swedish. Yeah, for a second there I was like, nah, Tinir isn't Swedish. He played for Gun5. Yeah. Nice catch there. Oh, the deagle shot to the face. BQ is gonna find a quick trade there, though. Oh, and a nice shot down coming in from Kier for the launch into the vents, and that's gonna be with the second one, yeah. I have to say, I'm gonna say something that is a little bit insulting, but it's not supposed to be, so... Even looking at the stat 13-2 on that scoreboard, the scoreboard is not even going to tell you the full story because that was one of the most wrecked games that I've seen in a while. So, to be honest, that could have been 52-0, in my opinion. Those 2 rounds, they were kind of lucky in a way, so I'm not entirely sure what to even call that, but it's one of those games. Lilmix doesn't have a full roster at the moment. They didn't have a full squad. They just have somebody to actually come into the tournament with. And in that way, it's kind of cool that they actually headed over here. We still have a map, which is going to be Mirage. So maybe it's one of those situations where the team doesn't know how to play Nuke in its entirety. Maybe Mirage is going to be a little bit of a better pick for them. So let's see what's about to happen against Astralis talent after the break. Let's take a little break, hop back in when we're ready, and check out what's about to happen on Mirage. And we're back. At the perfect timing for the pistol round. Seems like we're going to be hopping in to a direct B-side execution. Zanto will find that first kill on the B. So that's going to be Quicks with a nice double there to introduce a little bit more balance. Ansky did drop one after that. So this is a 3 versus 3 with the bomb going down. Still looking to do well with these pistols. They can actually catch a very nice timing here, depending if we aren't going to be seeing any mistakes. Boden is going to be basically the first one in line. Gets a headshot after that quick trade. Quicks actually comes out with a double there. So, wait a minute. Okay, a triple to make it happen. And time to actually defuse the bomb. Kerr. That was not supposed to happen in any planet. But it just happened in ours. And yes, the planet is a round ball. It's not a flat earth. Jesus Christ, that was ridiculous. A triple kill to retake the site. And absolutely destroy any hopes from the side of Lilmix to actually think that they could have done this in any way. My God. Wheelchair racing team. Okay. Well, that was a triple. Kerr with an absolute retake. It's been a while I've seen anything like that. But hey, it's possible, I guess, every now and then. 3 kills in that swing. And they basically swung at the same time too, so you can't really fault them. I think the only thing you can fault Lilmix for is not hitting the shot on the Kerr. That's going to be the smoke underneath the stairs here on connector. Croc is actually holding that spot. That's going to be Dupes and BQ trying to push in at the same time. I think they might be waiting for a flash here. But no, it's actually not coming in. So this is going to be a split. Spotting one player from the pit. Croc is going to give out that space away. And that's going to be the flash. The problem is, it actually still works very well without it. Zanto with Zuma, they do drop the bomb towards the connector. That's the problem with a strat like this. If you lose a player, this is going to be a very awkward spot to try to pick up the bomb from. And on a close corner, Ansky, he has a ridiculously good spot to actually drop at least one of the players here. Of course, depending on the timing of that smoke, everybody is just looking for a nice angle. But it's going to be Quicks to win this one. A bit more ready. Oh, what a nice headshot there. That's going to be a triple for him. A double kill for Suma. And this is the, again, on. Boden, Meister, left in a 1 versus 1. He's going to pick up that bomb. And it's going to be planted towards the A side. Behind the box there. And right now, Suma can actually change that weapon. That's going to be a very nice nade. It's not going to do enough damage, but it's going to be the spray to do it. And right here, Lilmix, this time around, we're not going to get that first round equivalent clutch, but for Suma, that came very close. Very nice attempt there. A double kill with the FAMAS. And the first round on the table already for the side of Lilmix. And the reason we say already is because we saw what happened on Nuke. That was depressing. No, let it happen again. We're off for rockets at this point. Nice catch from Dupes to drop the first player. Block. Holds on to one. The problem is he needed a second one there. That's going to be a very good nade on the player holding down the stairs. Ansky actually catches one player before he falls back. So that deagle is going to be good for 1. But as long as Lilmix, they just play this casually, this is supposed to be the round. Already jumping towards the other side of that Tetris just to make sure nobody's holding the stairs there. Meister is getting a little bit closer towards the connector there. I really want to see Train. My God. Yesterday somebody played Train already. I think it was the Fnatic game. I didn't see it live. That kind of pisses me off. This is going to be the slow take here. To be honest, they could go for a B-side play still. Zuma is actually watching the push over there. That's gonna be the first line of the peak. The second one already jumping in. And the information has been gained. It's gonna be the double swing for one. And nice tap to the face of Dupes. This is actually very doable. If he goes for a full wide, the problem is it's gonna be BQ to drop down Zuma. If he dropped that bomb towards the CT spawn, that's done. The round is done. But Ansky has a ridiculously good spot at the moment to shut down the round. Dubs has to go for the full side plant, and it's gonna work out for the swing behind the triple. BQ catches Ansky before he does anything crazy there. And that's gonna be the round. If that was a full swing from the MP9 and he wins the fight towards the CT, the round is done. There's just no more time. I think it was like at 17 seconds at that point, the player was pushing from ticket. You have to run all the way up close to the... a little bit closer towards the CT spawn than the vents. And run back in towards the A side and try to get that plant. At that point, yeah, the round is done. USBs this time around. Nice dink there. At least catches one, but this seems to be one of those rounds where they do have the control. Dupes is gonna help himself with 3. And this is definitely a little bit more of a doable map for a Lilmix than what Nuke was, so maybe an insta-ban on the table at the moment. You don't want to play the map that causes hell. Now the question is, are we going to actually see a third map? Getting a little bit of a play here at the moment. Kind of surprising me. Is this actually happening? Off we go. Nice shot from the smoke out of that window. I'm not entirely sure if there was a little bit of a gap closer. That's gonna be Dubes holding on. Bonin actually finds a very nice gap towards the A side. Already pushed out through. Comes out with a double, but Ansky doesn't respect the molly at all. Comes out with one of the kills before falling back towards the ticket. And at the moment, Lilmix, they have a player heading towards the B side. Now the question is, how are they going to be reading this? Yeah, they are just going to be rotating this bomb around towards the B. And at the moment, we're seeing a very over-rotation coming out from the side of Astralis talent. And this might be the kind of rounds that are going to work against them. At the moment, the call is very good. Just a slower step here. Now it's going to be all about those first fights, especially as the bomb is going to go down in about a second. As long as he runs towards it. Nice catch from Gwix, at least to make it a 1 versus 2. Zuma did drop his teammate on that plant. That's the second catch from the left side of that corner. And Gwix, at the moment, if he overthinks this, this might be the issue. Because there's a player pushing right behind him, and if he times this incorrectly, oh god, that is definitely going to be the back shot. And Ansky clutches it, but not by actual any plays. It's just by him playing a little bit too slow from the A side on that rotation. And that's going to be the round for Astralis Talent. Here we go. Quick jump into the action again. Nice try. Okay, so we're just holding down the window. A lot of middle control has been taken. Now the question is how do they actually want to jump back in here? Beesover had the right idea on that corner. Ansky, the only thing he has to do is just hold on to it. Oh, Beesover really wanted that kill. But on the other side, it's going to be a little bit of a bamboozle. At least it's a trade from Gwix. And Ansky, well, right now he will be replying with one. And that's going to be BQ, which is a shot to the face. Ansky coming up with murder at this point, right at the scene. Nice catch from Dupes to drop down Kerr. And a very nice kill onto Ansky as well. So a couple of entries here to open up the A side. That was a 4 versus 2 at the best possible moment. Now it's going to be the connector play. He's not actually going to even challenge the bomb there. So this is basically just a restarted situation with now a nade on the side just to make sure that they're going to get a little bit control. It goes a little bit too deep there. Doesn't really do any damage on the player at least. Nice catch from Bowden to drop down Suma. But the problem is the bomb has been planted on the others. What a plant! I was actually yesterday's stream. I was watching one of the Finns play. Pekko was playing. And he actually was telling somebody like a very known spot where you can actually plant. You can actually plant on the line at the A side, on the top line. And it's actually covered from short. Of course, I'm not entirely sure if he knew that jungle was open or not. But that is actually a spot where you can plant and it's open to anything and you won't be spotted. But it's a little bit crazy that that situation happens right behind the site. They lose the bomb for it to be planted behind the default. That is way too good of a spot to actually plant it for the CTs. So that happened. Off we go. What's gonna be the plan here? So, off to a new one. Early attempts from middle. That's going to be Beesover with a lot of control for short. That's Suma. Just burning it down. Make sure. Ooh, that's actually a lot of damage straight off the bat. BQ does drop Croc. I'm not sure if that was a spray coming out of Croc to damage a couple of the players. But damn, Molotov definitely helped. Beesover with a couple of nice kills here. Kerr with Ansky. They will be opening up this round back into, but I don't think this is going to be a retake. Seems like they just want to save these weapons for the next round. And Lilmix, they will be fighting their 4th round. So, the middle push and the fight against Croc works out perfectly. They do lose a little bit of damage in the trade, but yeah, as long as it works for a round, that's going to be important. The only thing that actually matters. Here we go. So, seems like the setup. Nice catch from Kerr. Ooh, the reflexes there. A shot to the face. BQ will be taken down. Beast over again as the leading role here, pushing on towards the sights. Winder entry as much as he can. That's going to still be a kill from Croc. Kerr comes up with a second one. Beast over finally catches one. That is just a little bit unfortunate. He did everything right. The problem is there was smoke. There was everything in front of him. Dupes does drop Kerr. This is a 1 versus 3 with so many players already pushing towards the site. And that's a hell of a lot of AKs for them to pick up. 3 will be picked, as 3 did get away from it. And that's a 4 versus 4, 4 to 4. And straight into the bin. That's gonna be the deep nade into mid, but nobody from the side of Lilmix is there to catch it. Zanto will be hurt just a bit. Ooh, the timing there was almost on point. Croc has to be a little bit careful. They can actually flash middle. That's gonna be the smoke. Perfect timing for it. And I'm just waiting on the other side of that smoke. Already catching the player. Oh, Boden actually finds the better timing there. It was Croc to find 1 kill from middle. .050 left on the clock to tick. Zanto just holding on the edge of that pit. It wants to push in. Oh, the jumping shots coming out of that Tech 9 actually works out well. That's gonna be Zanto dropped by a pistol, but 2 of the players actually 3 of the players are ridiculous low on HP at the moment. So this could be Astralis talent actually going for the retake, but singing from the body language, they actually want to give this round away for a Lilmix, so they're not gonna go for this one. They did have the utility, a nade and a molly. They could have flushed out a couple of players there. With 2 flashes and a smoke. This could have been a very different round.
Terrorists win.
Here we go. More rounds to be played for. I'm wishing for an overtime. So for a little bit of a quicker game. Nice catch for Boden to open up the scoreboard there, but it's gonna be Ansky with a quick trade out of that nade. But it's Quicks, Croc, Dobbs. Everybody's actually getting the responsible kills at the moment. So many trades across the map at the moment. Can't even actually stay with them at this point. Zantos very close towards the ticket here. And it's gotta be the quick reply from short, depending how well he actually pushes through that smoke. There's a player from middle, so at the moment, Ansk is being kind of shut down from both of the sides. And for Santo, this is just going to be a marker that it's not going to happen, especially with the MP9. He basically has to get a swap of that weapon to even try to go for the bomb. The player's so deep inside that short, there's nothing he can do. Kaboom, off goes the bomb. Bit of a timeout here for Astralis Town, knowing that if they could actually make this a good half for themselves by taking the last 2 rounds, there's a very good chance that this could be a 2-0 series. Of course, considering the fact that they have to have some kind of a T-side too. Device prepares for his first match since November. Oh yeah, it's been a little while now. I forgot that he even played anymore. It's been a little while, Device. So many issues. Here we go. That's gonna be the short control coming out of Bottom Muster. Rest of his team. They will be just waiting for that timing to bounce in. And getting a little bit closer from the short, they could actually execute the whole way. Oh, the USP, the crosshair was just a little bit off. And that's another shot through the smoke. Gwix actually revives Croc meanwhile. And this is B, so we're dropping the likes of Ansky and yeah, Zanto left in a 1 versus everybody. And yeah, he's been hurt already. So as he's trying to push in, a couple of shots close to the face, but it's gonna be that. Oh, wait a minute. He got it over that timing. Well, I guess he's dead. So we're really making sure that that body's not gonna raise up again. And yeah, that's it, basically. Some very good shots there. But yeah, some good basic work done from the side of Lilmix. I have to say, Inferno is looking a lot more of a map for them than I was waiting. And it's kind of cool to see it. Great to see it. Off we go for more. Early molly been used there to try to burn out the window. Or underneath it too. Couple of spots where the players like to play. Bottom Master already jumping in here. That's gonna be a little bit of control for them, but Santos actually still leaving very well behind the smoke. That's gonna be the molly to push him out a little bit. If he goes for that pick, that's going to be the bomb planter right down to the box. But Quakes comes out with the short play. Rob Zanto. And Ansky with Croc. Mirage is going to be a very different story from Nuke. Lilmix. Swedes, they do like their Mirage. That is true. And at the moment, both of the players just left a little bit confused here on what they're supposed to do. Both of them pushing, both of them wrecked at the same amount of time. Astralis talent, but the second map actually having a bit of a hiccup here. And I'd say that the momentum have turned for the side of Lilmix. They're starting to look a little bit better here. So, yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. Off we go. And we'll be given a pistol round to remember. Early pushes to come in. Beastover will find a fight against Tuma. That's Zanto with one in between dupes. Drops Croc. And Zantos brings it back to 3 versus 3, but the second that we say it, there's a couple of fights happening in the screen that could really go the wrong way. Zanto with a double kill here to open it up, and Gwix left alone in a 1 versus 2, and that's 4 kills for 1 player. Could he go for the ace? He's actually looking for it at the moment. Ansky is looking for the best possible opinion here. opportunity to go for the swing. And at the moment, I have to kind of respect them. Playing it slow. No reason to give them more. And Zanto will find the full ace. That's the full ace. For the week, I guess. Great play from Zanto. 5k winning that round, make it a 5. And to be honest, 3 rounds away from Lilmix. It's not that bad of a situation to be at. But I do believe Lilmix, they did have a T side to show us. They should have a CT side to show us as well. Shouldn't be that crazy. That's gonna be the force coming out of Lilmix. MP9s, 5-7 Deagle, and a Scout. The Scout doesn't actually even get a chance. Already being tacked down less than 50. And Croc, well, at the moment, Crocodile is a little bit hungry. Show him a little bit skin, might bite. Ooh, okay, B-Sober will win the window fight. That works out for one. Absolutely annihilates Kerr. That's gonna be the smoke. To gain just a little bit control, breaking down the vents there to make a little bit noise. A couple of sound cues, but the side of Astralis talent, they don't hear it. So this is going to be a lurk. A rotation towards the B side, but this is going to be the wrong play. At the moment, the real play is coming in towards the A side, but Bottom does drop a player with the low HP that he has. This is still a 3 versus 4. Not the worst possible situation to be at, especially with Croc's kill. That's the overturn flash. And they could go for the plant already, but they have to be careful of the despawn. There's so many players starting to push in at the same time, but Croc does help out his teammate. There's still one. Croc wins the fight, and Gwix is getting a little bit closer towards it. On the right edge of that smoke, he only needs to catch that time and catches one of the kills, and that's gonna be Suma left. So close! From the air, that could have been enough. I think that was 9 HP left for him. Yeah, 6, sorry. Even worse. That was so close for it to be a retake. But Astralis talent, they still hang on. Ooh, that was a nail biter. Another buy, but this time around they are going to be saving a little bit of money. So, with the kills that they had, it is going to give them enough economy for a buy here. Dupes will drop the likes of Suma. That's going to be Croc with a quick trade. Nice peaks coming at this point. B-Sober will drop the likes of Kerr, and that is actually true. Astralis has never won a Mirage, so they have 4 maps played, 0 win percentage. This could be the first one to actually bring it to a 20%. Numbers, Met. Lilmix again with a kill and a steal of that weapon is going to be huge. So an AK on the side of Lilmix, but Astralis talent, if they could win this round, that's going to bring it to a 7. Smoking himself off, Ansky. He might be playing with fire here, especially with that deal waiting for that corner. Nice Molotov. Has to be careful. And from the window, that's going to be the challenge. He needs to find a little bit of a better angle. He's going to be dropped in about a second, but Santos did open up the round. Ansky drops BQ. So this is a 1 versus 1 at the moment on both of the sides. A little bit damaged done. He's finally coming in to help. 10 seconds left. He has to go for the plant. Actually getting a little bit incorporated. 1 shot to the face from Ansky, and he's been drilled through. He has to get on top of the bomb. It's going to be B-Sober to win the round with a drill. Oh my god, Lilmix, they make it work. Oh my god, they actually make it work. That is one of the most chaotic endings to a round that we have seen in a while. we go. A bit of a pause there for the teams to reorientate. It's being spent at the start. That's going to be a little bit of a utility from the side of Lilmix to make sure that they're not going to go for a quick play. Looking at Astralis talents buy at the moment. This time in the round, it's not going to be the full 8Ks across the table. Gwix catches Suma. Quack with a quick trade on that Tech 9. They get a lot of space here at the start. Exactly what they're looking for at the moment. And through the smoke, if they just had a singular flash, this could be insane. Ansky drops one. That's going to be Kerr with one as well. BQ only catches one in between. Right now, the only thing they have to think about is getting that bomb down and be careful of that smoke as it's going to be fading out. A double hold from the CT side. Smoke to clear off jungle. Dupes will be dinked. A Molotov, a beautiful hold coming out of Kerr. And with the bomb down, this round basically is done at this point. 2 HP for the side of Bottom Master, and to be honest, with the player pushed already out the vents, I think this round is done. Zanto only needs to get a shot. Oh, he smoked out the vents thinking the situation was already over. Seven to 9. Astralis talent showing us a little bit of a T side here. We're about to hop into a new one. At the moment, just checking. They went for the peak control at the start of the round. Lilmix trying to gain a little bit control. That's going to be the first kill towards the B side. This is the first time they're actually thinking about it. Well played from Santos. The control on the movement there. Santo definitely was a right pickup for the side of Astralis talent. Being showing us a game today. Posting some very good numbers at the moment on the table. And 4 rounds out of the 5. Astralis talent. A round away from a tie. Just looking at the buy at the moment, it's going to be a little bit questionable. Hamas, MP9, couple M4s, and an AWP. If they do win this round, that is just going to basically destroy their economy. Quick trades coming in. Ansky drops out B-Sober with that AWP, but it's going to be him with the M4 kill at the start. This is going to be them getting ready. Burns being used. And they're still waiting for some kind of a pick to happen towards the pit. Any of the players deciding to go for something. There is a hold for it. That's the smoke to make sure that the window will be covered. And Zanto already pushing in from the pit. A nice Molotov for the side. Quick push towards it. Dubs actually comes out with a double, but he will be traded. A 2 versus 3. And that smoke is just a little bit off at the moment. That helps out the CT side for the balcony pick. But at the moment, the hold from Gwix is a little bit off. He does spot the player, but a little bit too late. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't actually step a couple of steps backwards there. And now the real problems kick in. Where can they actually plant the bomb with these many T's? CT's ready to push. That's gotta be the first. And Gwix catches the second one. 10 rounds on the board. Lilmix, they do hang on. And actually saving 3 weapons for our next one is going to be huge for them as well. Even picking up an 8K from the ground. Here we go for more. Dupes. Early pick. That's going to be one of the Galils dropped on the floor. If he wants to go for the swap, the weapon is right there. Nice catch from Ansk. Absolutely destroys Gwix on that hold. Right now, this is getting a little bit uncomfortable for the teams. Both of them knowing that they're very close. Oh, I think he spotted him on that drop, so... Ansky was just waiting for him to re-peek again. Right now, it seems like the T's... They will be setting up a play towards the B side. With a player close to the con, he can actually make sure that the rotations from A side is not going to happen that quickly. But now it's all about the first entries towards the B side. If they get a clean one, without being dropped, oh boy, Bottommeister drops one of the players. That's going to be the Molotov and basically gets away with murder. Even Nade on top of it is going to do a lot of damage. What a play coming out from the Swede. That works out perfectly. Button even catches the second player Kerr a little bit too late to the action. Catches the timing, but Button drops all 3. And that leaves Kerr in a 1 versus 2. He does catches the bomb, actually goes for the plant here. And has enough HP to play around with. Is this enough from Bowden? A triple to shut down the B aggression. Kerr in a 1 versus 4. 1 versus 2, sorry. Already escaped that 1 versus 3. Right now, catches one of the players. That's going to be a headshot onto Dupes. Uses that utility perfectly. It's going to be a nade on the side just to try to pull him out. And a beautiful peek. A 4K for him. 69 points of health left for the next round. And Kerr absolutely pulls it back. I have to say, that was a very nice clutch. Straight into a technical timeout. After a round like that, they did have to, even if Kerr pulled it back, there was a problem with them actually peeking 1, 1, and 1. 1 by 1 against Bottommeister. You really don't want to do that. Especially with the movement after the first shot. He played that so well too. For the side of Lilmix, for them to not win that round is just ridiculous. Astralis definitely is going to keep this game very tight. And off we go. Some utility being dropped. And Ski just bolstering and making sure that this time around there's not going to be an op holding on to the corner. And this is Gwix with the 5-7 just holding. Hearing that the push already has happened. Wait a minute, how don't they actually check underneath the window? They do get the B-side control. The issue here is they do lose a player from middle. Or sorry, from the A main. A pit, sorry. Nice catch from the cross. At least does a little bit damage. Does drop the player. And at this point, Lilmix Especially with that Molotov, they have been left very far away from the loop at the moment. For them to try to pull this round back, really, it's a miracle. Especially with that kill, yeah, that's done. They're just going to be saving the weapons that they can. I think there was a weapon over at the pit. Not entirely sure what he was walking when he was pushing over there, so...
Terrorists win.
I'm a little bit surprised Gwix didn't actually pull out a double kill in that spot. Neither of the players... Even after killing one of the players, the other one didn't really react that quickly. So that was a spot for him to pull out a double with that 5-7. Astralis talent catching a tied game at this point. And now the only thing they have to go for is just a little bit more. Couple of rounds to make this an at least a map point. The same thoughts are being, well, taught about on the side of Astralis talent. As long as they could just pull a couple of rounds, that's gonna alleviate the pressure a lot. Suma just holding on to the balcony. Anybody who wants to go for a quick swing, they are going to be dropped. Kerr already with the connector controls. Just a simple flash is going to be popping him in. And this is just a very quiet round so far. A little bit mollies. That's going to be the first steps. Beautiful entry. Suma with a double kill. Zanto with one. Gwix, the only one to drop Ansky, and that's Kerr and Kwok, both of the players. Catching their respectable kills. And right here is where it gets interesting. Astralis talent, if they could pull out this round, not only did they come back into a game like this, but they have won a round that basically destroys the economy out of Lilmix. They won't have anything to go for. Button catches the first kill on the Croc. That's going to be the entry for the round. B-Sober actually threw the smoke. He's not expecting there to be another B-side player finally turning around. And B-Sober drops the likes of Kerr. Nice trades instantly. Gwix ready for that to happen, but the plant will be happening. Ansky left in a 1 versus 4. That's going to be the nade on top of him. A little bit damage done. The crosshair won't find the target. It's 11-11. One of the most important rounds for the side of Lilmix. At least the bomb went down for Astralis talent. For them to think about a new buy. 17 for Ansky, 17 for Zantos. And off we go. Did that come from me, or was that the stream? Hello? Here we go. Nice catch there. Zuma drops dupes at the start. Trying to go for the quick flicker. Doesn't actually hit any of the players. That's going to be the nade to drop down Croc. And it's 3 versus 3 with the side already lost. This is so much space for the side of Astralis talent. But with that catch, they can actually go for whatever play they want to. And right now, Lilmix left in between the rock and a hard place. Gwix trying to help out his teammate. That's gonna be the couple of drills coming through the box that do hit Ansky once, but it barely does any damage. And the push towards the side bottom does drop out one of the players on top of the burn. He knows this round is important. And with 11 HP left, that flash is gonna be perfect. Tries to hold on to it. And from the site, that missed shot basically rings the bells. And it's a shot to the face and it's done. Here we go. Overtime is being requested. Looking at the weaponry at the moment. At this time, it's actually not as bad as it was before. So a FAMAS, 2 MP9s, an M4, and an AWP. There's a little bit of a chance, depending on what kind of a fights they are gonna go for at the start. That's the hold from Suma. Beautiful catch. Perfection right there. Weapons will be exchanged. That's gonna be Ansky to pick back the AWP. And a nice kill from Kerr from on top of the bench to drop down the short player. And could this be the first win for the side of Astralis Talent here on Mirage? Oh boy. Some couple of good entry kills. And this map really took a life of its own already. Semper Fi. Nice catch there for Santa to drop down BQ. That's the nade for the backside. It doesn't really do any damage, but reminds them just a little bit what's about to come. That's the Molly for the truck. Nobody can actually hold down that angle. Now they know that Bowden is actually on the other side of the site. Of the map, sorry. And this is just going to be Quicks. Wait a minute, for a second there, I thought they actually had eye contact. It's gonna be the one singular kill. The second one coming in for Quicks, but that nade does a little bit damage, but not enough. Quicks makes this a versus one, but it's just not enough for the full quad. And that's it. 13-11 for Astralis Talent. And with two maps, they actually make it happen, and that's basically done. And we are done with their game for today. We still have so much more to actually go through. I'm just looking at the cables are not going crazy over there. So we still have so many games to actually go through. We have a couple of best of three still. And yeah, some good teams. So congratulations, Astralis, from heading on to another stage of the tournament. Lilmix, they haven't dropped out yet. They're just going to fall down to the lower bracket. Where they have a chance to go against, I think it's Chimera or Heimo. And after that game, because that's gonna be basically the second game we're going to be casting, we still have GenOne going against BC.Game to make sure that who's gonna actually go through the lower bracket against ENS Academy and who's going to jump into the first row of the upper bracket. So let's take a little bit of a break here, hop back in when we're ready, and check out what's about to happen on game number 2. Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful time as we are going to be hopping into the second best of three, which will be Chimera going against Heimo. So a Finnish team going against a little bit of a mix here. And I was watching the team's full roster at the moment before actually hopping into the casting table. Blue-white with me, guys. That's going to be Wilby, Shines, and Zender. So a couple of names that I've seen from the past teams, a couple of names that are entirely new for me. And I have to say, the jersey is looking popping at the moment. It's a beautiful, beautiful jersey. And one thing that is really cool is that some of these names are known, and they're actually doing a very good job straight off the start. They have been winning some very nice games here. And for the side of Heimo, I have to say that they have their hands full at the moment. So, you have Arvid, Ope, Velho, Jappe, and Spargo here from the Finnish lineup. And I'm not going to kid anybody here. This is going to definitely be one of the toughest matches that they're going to go for. Chimera at the moment posted on 25th in the world rankings. That's going to be 136 for the side of Heimo. Usually, those rankings didn't mean that much, but with this team, it actually might just a little bit. Looking at the maps being picked, we're going to start off with Mirage, Ancient, and after that, if Anubis is needed, it's going to be it for the third map. But Chimera decided to go with the Ancient pick, and Heimo picking up Mirage pick for Chimera, and Ancient pick went for Heimo. So, when I was looking at the maps at the same time, Ancient is a 50% for the side of Chimera. To be honest, all of the percentage at the moment is playing for them, except the one map they're not playing, which is Nuke. And I have to say, this is going to be a banger. This is going to be a match to remember for Velho to even play against them. It's definitely going to be a sign of honor. And this is a fresh lineup in a way. But like I said, some of these names definitely known. They have been doing a good job on the scene for a while now. And I was a little bit surprised we didn't actually see any of these names pop up in the roster moves. But that's what it is. Blue-white starts off the round with a kill on the Xarte. Seems like they're actually playing with their coach today. One of the players missing. That's unfortunate. Arvid with a couple of kills from Connector. That's going to be Shines with a quick pop to the face. Jappe drops down Shines. And it's a 3 versus 2, which is actually playing for the side of Heimo just a bit better. And Jappe with a double kill drops both of the players, and that's about to be the round. So, trying to get a bearing on it's Spargo who's not playing today, so not entirely sure what's going on. Hopefully we could get him on the rest of the rounds. But for the time being, it's going to be Xarte covering for him. The coach playing. $17 maps being played in total for the side of Chimera here on Mirage. 76% win rate. For Heimo, 4 maps, 0 wins. That's definitely not going to raise any hope here. For the map that got picked, it's a 33% on Ancient. For Chimera, 50% with 20 maps. Oh boy. That was that little timeout. Now we're going to be hopping into the real round. Here we go. That's gotta be now. Smoke for window. A couple of taps through it. Just to test if any of the players are getting a little bit too picky. They might take a bullet to the face. Meanwhile, looking at the buy from the side of Chimera. Well, we're not seeing actually anything that crazy. They're actually taking the chill with this round here. No reason to buy anything crazy, just a deagle. Trying to get a little bit lucky if they could. Any other players decided to go for any information. That could be a 50 directly to the dome. Off from window. OP will be giving that space away. Chimera finally deciding to go for a little bit of a scramble here. And this seems to be a B-side pop that we're about to see. The quicker they can actually clear that side, the better, if they can. That's gonna be the push coming in. One already going for the straight, but Arvid with the OP. They're making this a very clean job right now. Yeah, that's gonna be a triple kill for the in-game leader. For the rest of the players, just a very standard quick round there. And we're about to hop in for more. Again, the same old, same old. This time around, really waiting for that one tap to occur. This is with the pit hold already coming in. This is a buy round from the side of Chimera, of course, but it's a little map control at the moment. Heimo, you're really leading the space at this point. That's going to be the one challenge from short. Ari basically just walks into that crosshair blue-eyed with a very nice positioning. Wins that fight straight out the bat. And now it's on the rest of the players to try to find a way to get back into this one. Just a simple drop or the right call for the defense. That's going to be OP with a kill on the VLB. So, a way to bring it back to a 4 versus 4. So, they do have a good amount of a chance here. That's going to be the smoke for short. Making sure that none of the players are going to be pushing through. But Yape is definitely going to go for the play. They went actually for the box peek there. And blue-white will be dropped. Maybe trusting the enemy team just a little bit too much. Looking at the time at the moment, 25 seconds left on the clock. Chimera, they're really playing this round slowly. That's going to be the peak coming out. Both of the players burning at the same time. Even if they get the kill, the problem is they barely have any HP to play around with. Xander, well, Zender, the only thing he can do is try to drop as many weapons as he can. That's going to be one of them. A 1 versus 1. Xarte on the side, just a full swing. He's not ready for that close corner. It comes close, but Heimo, they pull it out of the bag. A round on the table. They even save an extra AK. And Chimera, maybe getting surprised there just a bit. For the amount of valiance they had. Here we go. That's gonna be the nade for that player. Perfect timing there. Does a little bit of damage, but already on the site. Yape spend a whole mag out of that M4, which leaves him just with that USB. Arvid comes in to help. A triple again from the B side. And it gets a little bit sloppy, but Wilby does get the kill there. 20 HP being left. Doesn't even have the bomb. Tries to back up from the site. And Wilby just waiting for a mistake, which might not even happen. Pop shot that misses and rings. That's gotta be the shot from OP. And there it is. What an unfortunate play. be hopping right back into the new round. That's gonna be the quick op shot. Oh, Zarte. I think it's played off of that angle. Getting way too comfortable there with his hot pick. But it's gonna be the quick trade coming in from Arvid. Seems like we're actually getting some power from the rest of the team at the same time too. That's a very nice catch from Velho. And Nikuis catches a kill. That's Velho with Arvid. Both of the players actually catching their respectable kills. And will be left again in an almost impossible situation. 1 versus 3 doesn't even get an extra kill. That's gonna be Arvid with a quick spread. And that's the round again. Seems like Mirage is Heimo's uppercut at the moment, even with a coach. They're doing something with it. What an awful start for the side of Chimera. Five to 0 on their own map pick. Nice catch on that timing. Actually gets down towards the side. Can't quite finish the job there. Velho does get the first kill. It's gonna be Shines with a quick trade. There's still a player close towards the ticket. Oh, Shines. He's actually gonna go for the duel. The problem is he doesn't hit the deagle shots. Just the body shot there to do a little bit damage. OP comes out with a kill. It's gonna be Will be with Xander. Both of the players actually finding a couple of kills with those Tech 9s, but they got reset every single time. Right now, for the first time, it's a 1 versus 2 against Heimo. And Xander from the ticket will be dropping down Yappe. And Chimera with a broken buy. They can actually make this happen. Force that works out for a round. And now the question is, can they actually pull out more? Or is this going to be the turn around? Heimo has had some very good rounds so far. So if they basically keep doing what they're doing, ignoring this round, they should be okay. Meanwhile, if Chimera finally unlock that little puzzle, that's where it gets interesting. Big spot. Oh, that Molotov did actually a lot of damage. It's gonna be another attempt for a peek. Xander, one of the most horrible start to a round. 6 HP left after so many attempts. A nade to be dropped. And OP will be resetting the whole middle hold directly into that B side. Zarte is holding down the smoke. The idea was correct for the right side peak. The problem is he reacts to the left of it. It's gonna be blue-white with Mikuis to open up the more charitable bunch. That's gonna be the double mollies, actually. Wait a minute. Shines is going for the open plant again. Velho just uses that timing to drop the player. They still have a man advantage. So at the end of the day, it's not the worst possible situation to be at, but Arvid could definitely catch a kill here. That is going to be one of the low HP players done. Close towards the connector. There is a push coming in through. Arvid actually hits that shot, which is insane. And from the side, Shines, the only thing he has to do is just try to live on. Arvid actually hits the second one too. Makes it a triple. And that will be Heimo winning their 6th round right after Chimera takes 1. Okay, we're actually getting a game at the moment. The Finns, they're on the server. A bit of a snooze fest for the side of Chimera. Getting absolutely surprised there from the connector. I'm a little bit surprised. There was a couple of steps made there from Arvid. That the Opera wasn't ready for that. 150, that's gonna be Chimera. Well, at least they're gonna have another buy, especially with that bomb plant, but it's not about the money anymore. It's about the rounds. Nice molly there at the start towards the underground. And I need to make sure that that push is definitely not gonna work out the way they want it. So much damage being done from just a couple of nades already. Arvid, he's been playing so well so far. Xarte with Arvid, both of the players, the in-game leader and the coach, just absolutely whipping the enemy team at the moment. Chimera, they have no way of getting into that side. OP even through the smoke drops to Willoughby, and that's gonna be Xander left in a 1 versus 3. And it's done for him. 7 on the scoreboard. What an absolute surprise. I was a little bit worried for the side of Heimo. Especially considering the fact that these West Chimeras pick one of the best maps for them. 17 maps played in total, but Heimo with a 0% is actually giving them a very nice whipping at the moment. So as long as they keep this up, there might be even a... Well, it depends. Ancient is still a Chimera map where they can actually play well, but there might be a choose hero on the horizon here. Nice drop nade on the feet of Shines. It's not actually going to do that much damage. That's going to be the attempted fight, but Shines wins it. So at least the man advantage. It's a little bit low in HP, has to be a bit careful. Yappe will be rotating towards it. Xarte with a couple of very good kills from the short drops. Wilby drops Blue White. And... the lead will be gained back in. I'm not entirely sure. I've never seen Xarte play like that, so... even when he was actually an active player. But here it is, OP. Drops Xander, and at the moment, Chimera, they're just getting punished for every single corner, whatever peak they want to go for. Seems to be working for the side of Chimera. Sorry, Heimo. And every single peak. I was actually looking at their recent games. Every single one of them was a loss too. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 games in a row that they lost. Only won a couple, and then it's another straight. But Heimo is definitely here for the win. Hyvä, hyvä! Jatketaan samalla tavalla. Great play from defense. 8-1. Just a couple of rounds here to be played for. 3 to be exact. Chimera, they're really drooling for those rounds. And Heimo, like somebody said in the chat, they're ridiculously locked in at the moment. Every single shot, every single whip. You want to challenge the Opper? You're getting wrecked. Early push, and this is going to be another V-side attempt. Even fully blind, Arvid is going to win the fight against Blue-White. Shines. Catches a quick trade, but meanwhile, there's a little bit space being gained. Guiz actually catches one of the players. That's going to be up and dropped. Nice nade and a molly behind it. 3 versus 4. This might be the round that Chimera could be looking for, but they need so many more. Only this one is not really going to do much. And looking at the money at the moment from Heimo, they do almost have enough for a buy, so if they can actually retake this one, especially with the monster power that they have. Xarte is just opening up the side. He has the 3rd kill already. What the fuck is going on? Smoking down the bomb. Willoughby left in a 1 versus 2, and Xarte is just full blasting the bomb at the moment. That's going to be Velho to drop down Willoughby. I am not sure who's playing on Xarte's account at the moment, but whoever it is, keep it up. Because this is ridiculous. My God. This is insane. Early attempt. That's gotta be the Molotov for middle. Just to make sure that it's burning. Nate. To make sure anybody who's holding underground are gonna receive it. That's gonna be just a little bit of a gap. Xarte is gonna use that to perfection. Right there, Xander. Xander gets dropped. Barely doesn't even get a chance. Shines drops down Yappe, so it's a 4 versus 4 with a couple of players a little bit low in HP, but Heimo with the full middle control for Chimera, but the problem is they don't have any players anywhere else. They can't really go for any of the setups they should be going for. It's all about this window play. And of course, OP is going to be checking it out. Easy kill for him. OP catches that. That's going to be the quick kill from Xarte, the second one of the round. But inside connector... Oh, wait a minute. Pit is actually still being helped by Velho, but it's going to be Miguis. Miguis comes out with a quick shot there to at least gain the control back. And Heimo with a player just waiting for that bomb to be planted. OP goes for the quick peek. Make sure that nobody's holding the standard spots. And I don't think any of the players actually spotted him, especially with Miguis just running back towards the pit like that. And he's ready for anything. That's going to be a 4K for him. And this is just going to be a very one-sided round. What an expensive fight for the rights. That's Zender. This is going to be the middle hold here. Arvid. And a couple of nades actually finding him. Zender actually drops down Velho as well. So the op shot will land. Oh, wait a minute. Bit of a try there. That's gonna be one of the fights as well, will be. Catches Yappe off the timing. And a couple of the players left, Heimo. Just with an M4 and a 5.7, there's not much they can actually do with it. That's Miguis to drop down OP. And a full 5 for this round. Xarte actually gets away with murder there. There's a player behind him on towards the short, so he has to be a little bit careful. If he could do a little bit damage, not gonna work out. It's just not gonna work out. So, 3 rounds at least for Chimera. Now the question is it going to be enough? It is their map pick, so as long as they have a CT site that works, anything is possible, I guess. But at the end of the day, looking at some of these rounds, Heimo, basically they just need 4. If they could steal the pistol, that's one step very close to a win there. Dead bug. Kaboom goes the bomb. And there it is. A 3 stack towards that A side. It's gonna be a couple of the players from the B to hold down short. And at the moment, just looking at the placement from the side of Heimo, seems like we're getting that Havu stack. So the players pushing in from the underground. That's going to be the first catch coming out of blue-white. So drops down Velo at the start. And this is Xarte just trying to look for a entry kill. A shot to the face could be enough. Oh, just a little timing there. Wasn't that far away with the bullets. And that's going to be one of the players clipped. They still have 5 alive, but 2 of them are a little bit low in HP. A nice catch from Zender. But a better catch from Xarte towards the side. That's going to be Migoose with a trade. And Shines drops OP, and this round is going down the toilet. Chimera, they make it a 4. And just 5 rounds away from Heimo. Now the question is, can they make it happen? To be honest, it's not that many rounds, but if they make it happen without Heimo gaining 1, that's where it gets questionable. Choky. Very choky. Here we go. Bit of a technical pause. Nobody actually dropped the server, which is a good sign. After a very risky week, some of the players dropping all the time from the server start to really pick up some steam. But seems like we have gotten back to stable. Go. Just a full stack towards middle. Waiting for any of the players starting to go for mid control. Seems to give Heimo an opportunity to steal a weapon. Let's see if it's actually going to happen. I don't think any of the players seems to be going for that top mid control. As long as they're holding onto their horses, they're supposed to be okay. And this is going to be a long minute. As basically nothing's about to happen. From the side of Chimera, they know. As long as they just hold the sights, this is going to be nearly impossible for the pistols to breach them. Here we go. Underneath the balcony. This is just gonna be one of the easiest wipes. Xarte did actually... Xarte is really... surprising me here. Getting so many so many kills in basically whatever round he's on. Give him a weapon. He's gonna catch a kill. 13-9. That's gonna be Arvid on 18-10. So it's gonna be the leaderboard at the moment. Literally leading. And off we go. Early place. That's the nade for deep play. But nobody from the side of Heimo. He's holding on those angles. Blue-white catches the kill onto OP. And that's a very nice way of starting the round here. So a man advantage. Already getting a little bit closer on that scoreboard too. Just 3 rounds away. Sorry, 4 rounds away. And first catch coming in from Yappe. Checks that angle very well. I'm a little bit surprised Blue White didn't actually... sorry, that was Shines. Who didn't post a little bit of a better angle for himself. Very nice for a second there. The crosshair looked like it was on point, but no kills came out of it. But that will be Blue White with his own respectable shot there. And right now, a catch from Velho. And they're dropping one by one. There's still a chance. 2 versus 3. Isn't the worst spot to be at. Yappe actually opens it up with a double kill there. Now it's a lot more doable suddenly. And trying to open up. One of the players makes it a 1 versus 1 through the box. It's going to be the better spray coming out as Xarte. And Xarte is just not giving up today. I'm not sure who punched his bees or whatever happened. But he has been playing a ridiculously good CS today. Every single decision, every single way of going through the rounds has been working out for him so well today. You give him an AWP, he's gonna post. You give him a rifle, he's gonna drill those kills. You give him a Glock. Just a simple Glock. And he's gonna find you an entry. That is just ridiculous. Meanwhile, Velho. Close from short, just ready for whatever is about to push. The only idea for him is to try to gain as much information as they can. This is going to be a little bit of a lower buy from the side of Chimera, but they do still find that first entry. Defending kill onto Arvid. Bilby from short. Close angle, and that's going to be the FAMAS coming into play. Oh, wait a minute. That's a little bit of a questionable peek there from the side of Velho. Xarte even goes down. That's going to be Yappe with a double. But at this point, is it... way too little, way too late. The weaponry is still working for the side of Heimo. That's gonna be the molly. And a nice scout shot onto Yappe. That is definitely gonna do some damage. But the defense is gonna work out for one. Zender makes this a 1 versus 1. OP left in an almost equally as a crazy spot as Zender. And it's all about that one shot. Zender is actually gonna give out the market control. That's not gonna be the bomb picked yet. Attempted jump towards short. He's gonna pick up a little bit of a better weapon for himself. And if he spots that bomb, I think that's the round. Zender played this so well so far. And the only thing he has to do is just wait for that bomb plant to go down. Definitely heard it. Now, just waiting for that timing. Behind the bench. For OP, this is going to be the best spot to be at. And that's how easily he's gonna win this. A broken buy from a Chimera is gonna give out Heimo the best chance to win that round. And just a round away from 12. Off we go for more. So... couple of the early nades being spent there. That's gonna be the smoke to cover up the apps. Looking at the buy, Chimera went for exactly what they could have gone for. Nothing special, just a couple of SMGs and a 5.7 and a Deagle. That's gonna be the first kill for them, but they're gonna need a hell of a lot more to try to hold on to this round, especially with these entries. At the moment, they're just opening everything. Only a singular player is left behind, and that is going to be Zender. And at the moment, Chimera, they're really looking into an empty barrel filled with nothing. 12-5. Heimo, they have almost made this look easy. The Finns are actually posting numbers on the server at the moment. This is exactly what we were actually looking for. Thank God. Finally, a match worth watching for. A bit of a snooze fest from the side of Chimera, maybe, but it is what it is. Off for more. Not a single entry yet. Couple of 20 seconds being played off the clock. Still waiting for that first punch of aggression. Yappe from the pit, getting ready to punch into any of these sites. Trying to open it up a little bit for his team. He's been actually doing a very good job on the entries so far. There's in my opinion, there's supposed to be like an entry meter there too, which is kind of surprising that we don't have it. I'm not entirely sure what do you do with a headshot percentage, but like an entry meter, that would be awesome. The first kilometer. Oh, missed scout shot there. Another one. Zender had a couple of chances. That's going to be the full white coming out of him. Actually, that was Zender with his scout to drop down Yappe, but the problem is that M4 amounts to nothing. Xarte with the nades drops down Zender, and that's going to be Zender. Okay, that catches another kill in between. But this is really getting into an awkward spot. Vilby being he actually shows his cards. He's being flashed out of the stairs there. Shines. Getting ready to push in from the ticket, and just looking at the steps at the moment. They have a player inside the apps, one from the side, and the only thing they have to do is just play enough time to make this happen. That's going to be Vilby with a kill on the Xarte. A dropped smoke on top of the bomb, and it's definitely not going to happen as it gets shut down. That is going to be 13-5, which is insane. What kind of a match we actually got. Heimo absolutely destroying Chimera on their own map pick. I'm a little bit surprised, but hey, that's Counter-Strike. Every now and then you get a team that actually is doing a good job on the server, and as long as they can actually keep that up, there's a lot more on the table. We're going to be hopping into the second map. We are going to be hopping into the second map after this one, which is going to be Ancient. That was Heimo's own pick, but a very good map choice for Chimera. Maybe it's a 2-0. Maybe we're going to see the third map. Let's take a little break and check what's about to happen. Yo, welcome back! Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you guys are having a good time as we are going to be hopping into the second map of the row. And this will be us hopping straight into Ancient Willoughby with a double kill straight at the start. Not really giving us that much time to even process on what happened. Chimera with a very lackluster Mirage. Now looking into actually change some things. Maybe they can finally make something out of it. That's going to be the bombing planet, so a 3 versus 5, which is still actually very doable, especially with these positions. Just one of the players actually pushed down the short already. He needs help, and that's going to be at least one of the kills needed to bring it back to a little bit more of a stable margin. At this point, it's going to be Shines to drop down OP, so it's a 2 versus 4. A shot to the face will be with a triple kill in this round, already doing a ridiculous work. Arvid can't catch more than that one. And this will be giving Chimera the first round. Nice way to start it off, I guess. Some early damage done. But they did get the bomb plant, so that's going to lead them into a bio round, which we are going to be seeing right here. And now more on to the question. Is this going to be it? If they could swap the rounds straight at the start, that would be amazing for the start here, but listening to that thing, Nikus already dropping OP. Which gives them just a bit more leeway to play around with here. This is just going to be a silent round in all of its own. Nice catch there at least. Drops out blue white. That's going to be a very gnarly flash. Joppe with a double kill to make sure that the B player will be held down. That's going to be the double Molotovs, even spotting a player behind the pillar there. Sorry for that. That's going to be the full push towards this fight. And another clutch coming in. Zender actually wins that. A 1-to-1. A very nice drive from the side of Heimo. Bringing it so close. But at the same time, it's so far away. It's not quite going to be enough. Alright. Seems like we have a bit of a pause on the server. And Vilby has been dropped out of the server. We're just waiting for him to actually come back into it. So not entirely sure what happened there. Some kind of a connection problem. We were kind of hoping that that's not going to be the case for today, but it seems like it's not always going to be a perfect match. So we're just going to take a little break and hop back when we're ready and check out what's about to happen with the rest of Ancient. See you then. There it is. Now it's a little bit more straight. And we're back. Seems like there's a little bit of a pause still. We are just waiting. And there it is. Straight back into the action. We didn't actually have to even wait for that long. Great bait, mate. Or, yeah, this is still a pause. Yeah. Nothing's happening yet, so we're just waiting for the teams to get back into the groove in a way. Yeah. Just looking at the players jumping around on the server. It's gonna be a good time. That one round got a little bit flashy in a way. But I think there is still a match to be shown. Especially, even with the couple of rounds Chimera has won. It hasn't been like anything crazy in a way, so Heimo was close to winning, or actually even challenging that first pistol round. The second round was a very nice try, very nice attempt. Just couldn't bring it over the margin, so if we see something like that again, it gets a little bit chaotic like that again. Depending on if they want to even go for a buy or anything like that. It's all on to them. A little old, little old. Seems like this is going to be a little bit of a longer pause, so we're just gonna mute the mic until we're ready and hop back in to the new round. Seems like it's actually getting restarted at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what the problem is. Hopefully it gets resolved soon. Let's see what's up at the moment. Seems like Vilby is still dropped out of the server. That seems to be a bigger issue here. He's still not joined. Final seems like will be joined back to the server, so seems like we're getting the issues fixed finally, so we get to continue on our match. So Heimo, starting off from Mirage, having a very good map. I think it was 13-5 that they wanted. Yeah, you can actually see it on the scoreboard on the top left. 13-5, a ridiculous start on Chimera, so Mapic. And now that we are going to be hopping back into the groove, I'm quite ready to see what they have. For us, seems like Vilby dropped the server again. Oh, this is unfortunate. Seems like we're having a bit of a major issue here. I really hope it gets resolved soon. We hear the tick. Seems like the players are getting ready. Usually that's a very good mark. And you can hear the knives being swapped around. Yeah, this definitely means that we're getting ready for round number 3. And right here, this is where some of the work can be done. This is going to be a force buy from the side of Heimo. Definitely feel like they should go for something. challenge these rounds. And middle control will be given up there at the start. None of the CTs actually will be already rotating back towards the A side. Seems like they have got the markers for a full A side play. There is a smoke actually holding on to it, so depending what kind of a hold they have coming in, that's gonna be the couple of kills from the B side. The defense is gonna work out perfectly for the hold. Now I'm starting to get a little bit of a vibe check here for what happened on Mirage for it to be such a blender fest. Meanwhile, that's gonna be the catch from Zender. And right now, Heimo is taking a bit of a beating. Of course, this is just the first buy round from them. It's not even perfect, but a very nice round so far from the side of Chimera. Not actually even losing a player. As long as they keep this up, we might be back on track for map number 3. That's the kill. Teamwork to make the dream work will be after the reorientation in the server. Bounces back in to catch that last kill. And we're off to the races. Any idea why Xarte is playing so often in officials? To be honest, I haven't found any information. The problem is with these level of teams, you barely get any news or news cycle. Like, if you want to know what's happening, you either have to be an insider or follow their officials, which I haven't done. Or if I haven't seen anything about them. So, I'm a little bit surprised. Maybe somebody's taking a break. Not sure. Maybe they have a life. But at the start of this round, they have a Twitter, but no info. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's the problem with these level of teams, that we basically don't get any information ever, so you kind of have to just either guess or just leave it. But usually what's happening is either a player is taking a break or just, like, taking a vacation or something like that. That's very common. Or it might be a roster change, I'm not entirely sure. Especially with the lack of information, so... But OP does drop one of the 3 players left in a 1 versus 2. This is actually still doable. Now the question is all about him. And he pick up the bomb and maybe separate this into a 1 versus 1 duel. With that, he can actually work a lot. So far, a very nice catch. And that's OP, bringing the bomb towards that A side. A lot more space to play around with. At this point, it's supposed to be a call for the side of Chimera. Nobody's actually holding the lane. The bomb has been picked up. This is definitely an A side plan, especially with the bomb going back down. So, retake attempts coming in. Both of the players pushing in from Donut. That's going to be OP left in a 1 versus 2. A quick one as well. Catches one of the players. And that's going to leave him into a 1 versus 1 fight. If he can actually win this, almost catching the Goose on that push. But it's going to be a beautiful swing from the Belarusian player. Goes for the play, drops down OP. And one of the best chances to actually win a round goes straight down the toilet. Unfortunate peek there. Yeah, I do, Luxu, I do understand what you're saying. Like, that was actually one of the criticisms I've had from the Finnish scene, that even with the level of teams that we have, back when we have... wait a minute, what was the team's name? The one with big organizations behind it? I don't remember what it was. P12 was like an in-game leader there or stuff like that, if I remember correctly. And we barely got any information. Sabo. Yeah, Sabo was the group. We barely got any information throughout the whole project. Even when the lineup was changing and stuff like this, and it was just crazy. And at the moment, the new round starts off with a triple down on the Finnish side. Losing 3 of the players straight off the start. Only with one trade. That is very expensive for the T side so far. Considering the fact that they haven't won a round yet. Already. Shines. Getting that spider sense that it might be the A side. Blue-white does drop one of the players. Zarte at least wins his respectable fight, but the problem is that's about to be the round. Oh boy. Early round again. And that's going to be a little bit damaged on. Wait a minute, it's lag at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what that was about, but that nade. Ooh, for a second. If they wanted to go through that smoke, that could have been a kill onto OP. And right now, we're getting a little bit more of a silent play here. Playing a full minute off the clock, but the second I say it, that's going to be a bullet to the side of the head of Zarte. Oh boy, Heimo. On their own map pick, they're absolutely getting stomped here. I'm not entirely sure how they made it happen on Mirage, but here on Ancient, it is going to be a very one-sided game so far. What is that, like 6 rounds on the table in about a second? Heading into a 7th, looking at the economy. Oh boy. OP again left into a clutch spot here. Which leaves me with more questions than answers so far. Booyaka.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the same fact. Zarte has been playing very well today, which is insane. But yeah, that's like a Finnish. That's mainly a Finnish problem. For some reason, I'm not entirely sure why. Because we have great organizations here. The problem is that it's like the organizations themselves, they don't take it too seriously. Which is ridiculous, because they have... Actually, some of these orgs have had one of the best Finnish players, or the upcoming talents that they could have gone for, and for some reason, for example, they don't really do any material or roster updates or anything like that. I have to say, for example, one of the teams that I've been looking, who has been actually stepping it up a little bit, is Rounds GG. There's a lot of updates happening at the moment. They have a new visual style. They're actually going for more teams. They're making content. That's exactly what you should be hoping for, is for them to actually keep that up, and maybe to get a little bit more of that inside the Finnish scene, because there are people that are literally just drooling for more content, but at the moment we're just not getting it. So yeah, it looks very professional at the moment. I like it. Yeah, I love it. The new style that they have, the old style, I do understand what they were trying to go for. It was just a little bit cranky, but at the moment they're actually looking very good. So as long as they keep that up, it's kind of cool. Havu has a very nice style at the moment. I don't really consider ENCE as a Finnish team. Yeah, it's an organization based in Finland, but the problem is that the academy side of things only gets a couple of posts every now and then. Maybe more content would be awesome, especially from the youngsters. It is what it is. Good catch from Vilby, reacting to 2 of the players. To be honest, just the first kill was already enough. Zarte, oh no. Zarte, how could you? I was waiting for you to at least get that kill, but it's gonna be blue-white to even drop down OP, and Heimo is literally just throwing meat at the blender at this point. Arvid even picks up the weapon at the worst possible timing, and that is just going to be a full swing from Chimera. Looking ridiculously one-sided at the moment on Heimo's own mapping. Yeah, exactly, Luxu, yeah. That whoever is actually keeping up, as long as they actually keep up the only thing that is very hard as an organization is to actually keep up the number of posts frequent. That is a very hard thing to do because you need so much content. You need like a full-time photographer, a videographer. Usually you want it to be the same person too, and you really need to pay him too to actually get that best amount of work. And an editor, somebody who actually posts those updates. And on our round number 8, Sender will be dropping down Yappe on that swing. Arvid already, they have the A-side control, but barely any kills. And they're just losing manpower left and right at the moment with Sender. What is he doing? I'm not entirely sure what that was about. He spotted Arvid on top of the platform. And for some reason, he goes for just a little sliver of a peek there. But it's going to be a quick trade. Vilby already with a player on top of the bomb. And OP left in an impossible situation again. Even getting dropped after the plant, that is just going to destroy the economy. Heimo, they are getting slapped. Literally. This is an absolute slap of a fiesta at the moment. That's gonna be the jump over. Couple of shots there. Making it very crispy. A Molotov to burn out that corner. Velho will be pushed around it. Yeah, plenty of improvements. Yeah, Luxu, it's kind of cool to talk with somebody who actually understands this, so. And especially the value of it. Because I used to do it for Enhanced. But, yeah, we kind of ran out of sponsorship and the money. So we kind of had to close down. But it was amazing what we were doing. I did it for like three years or something like that. It was amazing. Even got to... Oh, wait a minute for a second there. Looked like it was going to be a double spray from Migus, but no, it's actually going to be the opening from the side of Heimo with a triple kill to open it up. Shines. Be the one player to step it down. That's going to be a Zender to bring it back to a 2 versus 2. This is very doable now for both of the teams in a way. With that flash behind the box, there is a little bit of a trade coming in. A little bit damage done to yours. That little pillar's edge there, but Sender is just gonna win this fight by himself if he picks up the op for good luck. And Chimera, they will be making this a 9. The dream for the 13-0 is actually on the table. Yeah, I've been looking into it for very long. It's hard to get the food into the door into the industry. Yeah, you just have to make content that's just posted to people, unfortunately, or asked different teams many times if they need anything. And you kind of have to go for pro bono work first, so they can actually see and they understand the value of the work, and then start to ask for money. But it is what it is. It's one of those things. But yeah, that's life. There it is. We'll be ready with his utility here. 3,000 bucks for Chimera. Okay. Need to open up the smoke. That would be a beautiful way to get that defensive kill. Velho takes the shorter of those 2 stacks, and it's gonna be actually Wilby with the second kill onto Yappe as well. At the moment, they're playing so well. Arvid with Zarte, both of the players. 2 versus 5. A smoke to cover off short. At least towards long. But Vilby is just a one-man army at the moment. 4K on this round. And it seems like they're angry from Mirage. Maybe for a good reason, too. Oh, boy. That has to hurt the soul. Giants with double entry at the start. Actually make that a triple. Almost goes for the 4K. My god. Vilby catches a player. That's going to be Zender to drop down Zarte. And another wipe of a round. It's not even getting close anymore. Heimo, they're absolutely getting battered on this map. Oh boy. So far, no good. Not a single round. And there were a couple of close ones in a way, but after those few rounds, we haven't really seen that much life out of Heimo. And not just the way that some of these rounds are not even close, it's the fact that they get resolved in like 10 seconds since the start. That's going to be a little bit of a problem if you really want to have that motivation for a next round or even a map. This is going to be one of the hardest comebacks that I've ever seen. It's not just about the rounds, it's actually about the style of the play. And at the moment, they're really taking a punch in. Nice catch, at least from Blue-White, to drop down Arvid. That's going to be the Molly being spent towards Connector, pushing one of the players out of the pillar. Vilby goes for the peak, drops Xarte. That's going to be OP with a quick trade, but Giants, meanwhile, takes care of Velho from middle. And this is just basically it. The last round, a 2 versus 4 with players everywhere, especially pulling out the nade at the worst possible timing. That is going to be it. 12-0. If Chimera, they win the pistol, this is just going to be a 13-0 wipe. What a start to this best of threes map 2. Looking at it so far, actually it's the end of it so far, so as long as they keep it up. Yeah, that is true. You have to provide some value to the sponsors. We did. Meillä oli vähän kaiken näköistä, mutta sit se ongelma, että me ei ikinä saatu niitä loppuun asti. You know, it is what it is. We had so many different stuff that we could have done with the roster that we have, but it is what it is. At the moment, looking at Heimo's stuff, they are going to be pushing in from the cave. That's sent over to kill under Arvid at least. OP defends one of the players, chases him down with the duelist. That is so far away from any accuracy that you can actually go for at that point. This is going to be the one singular flash towards the side, so a 2 versus 4. Yape actually takes care of one of them, and this is Vilby left in 1 versus 4. Tries to do whatever he can, but it's not going to happen. At least Heimo will be preventing the 13-0. Now the question is, are we going to get a comeback? Is this a possibility for Heimo to give us another level for this match? Yes or no, chat? This is almost depressing at this point. Hopefully, we're gonna see something great. Hell no. Yeah. 13-1. Okay, let's see if it's gonna happen. Well, this time it's just gonna be Glocks. If they win this 13-1, that's actually a ridiculous play. Here it is. Yape getting a little bit closer from Donut at this point. Wants to be a part of the action. That's going to be the peak of the players from the swing. Yape catches 2. That's going to be Xarte with 3. Nah, actual 13-2. They say, yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, there it is. 13-2. Let's see if they can actually get it right now. At least giving Heimo a round to make them feel a little bit better. Yeah. I've done some sales work too, and I've actually done my marketing degree as well. But yeah, the problem with esports is that, especially in a small country like this, we have a lot of fans. It's just to convert the fans into numbers that's the problem at the moment for all the teams. Velho with a great starting pick there. That's going to be rolled with a quick trade, and at the moment the AKs, they're doing a ridiculous work. That's going to be the nade on top of the player. Even if Velho gets a kill, he's going to be traded, and that is going to be a 3 versus 2 with the A side lost and a bomb going down. A retake attempt from the Finns, and now this is going to be all they get. OP with a bullet in his brain, and Arvid left in a 1 versus 3 with a FAMAS. Now the question is this weapon enough? To make it at least brings an M4 to the fight. That's gotta be the burn. Or Donut. Behind the box, there's definitely gonna be a player making a little bit too much noise. Arvid. Not even considering the fact that's Sender. Dropping it, taking the rest of it, and we are hopping into round number... Well, actually, we're hopping into the third map. That's 13-2. And I have to say, just a little bit of a spank fest. Heimo. At the start, with the pistol, they came a little bit close to bringing it home. It just quite didn't work out. On the second round, almost clutching it. Almost actually making it happen with the lower tier weapons, whatever they had there. But after getting into the real rounds, actually seeing what was about to happen, the closer we get, the further away it got, and that's where the problems started to came in. It was just starting to be one of those games where it doesn't even matter if they had a buy round or not. They were just absolutely getting destroyed by the defense and not really getting anything working. So that's going to be ancient for now. We are going to be hopping into the third map of the series, which is a little bit unknown to me because I didn't actually check it. I remember I said it once, so it's going to be Anubis. Anubis is going to be the last map. And looking at the percentage at the moment, Anubis is a 62% with 8 maps being played for the side of Chimera. And for Heimo, they have only 2 maps. They haven't actually won any of the maps. They don't even have enough maps to make a statistic for HLTV. They have played against Brute, lost 12-16, and they have played against Verdun, lost 5-13. I'm not entirely sure what to say about this, but we are about to see what's about to happen on Anubis after the break. See you there and check out what's about to happen. back. Welcome back to the stream as we're going to be hopping into the 9th round here to make sure that which team is going to be taking the leading side on the pistol round. And looking at the knives so far, it seems to be very one-sided for the side of Chimera. Chimera was the name right there. I think I said Crimea for some reason. But yeah, we are going to be hopping into the last map, which will be Anubis. This was their own pick, and at the moment I'm just hoping that we are about to see a little bit more of a, maybe a resurgent from the side of Heimo. Hopefully they can wake up for the last map, because they already did such a great job on Mirage. Absolutely getting blundered on their own map pick. Hey, just forget it, put it to the side. It was a map where they actually did have a chance to win. Now the question is, what can they do on Anubis? Anubis was one of those hectic maps that either of the sides can really take a toll. Now it's all about them, how they can actually hold it. And here we are, straight into the boogie. Round to be won. That is going to be up with a couple of shots there. Xarte with Arvid. Blue-white catches a couple of kills with Wilby. So the man advantage definitely goes for the side of Chimera. And right now, just looking at the positioning from the last two CTs, they're just real trying to waltz into this one. Wilby will be helping his teammate as the bomb is getting planted. And this is going to be the 2-play from the main. OP actually catches one of the players. Mikus goes down, and wait a minute, this is actually now just a little bit more questionable. 2 versus 2 on the broken wall, ready for that swing to happen. OP doesn't actually get damaged that much, gets away from the fight. That's gonna be from the upper platform. A shot to the face from Blue-white, catches the second one as well. Chimera, they gained their first round here. It gets a little bit sloppy there at the end, but they make it happen with a comfortable margin, depending, of course, focusing on the fact that the bomb was planted as well, which is going to raise the pressure for the side of Heimo a bit. And we did see a start like this on Ancient, where they came very close to the pistol, but still couldn't win it. Now the question is, are we going to see another Ancient? Or is this going to be more of a Mirage? Mirage. Hopefully it's going to be. Or to be honest, I'm very open for both of the teams to do well here. I just want it to be a good match. But of course, I'm always going to be supporting the Finnish team. So let's see if they can pull it back home. This could be a great victory to start off the tournament with. Chimera has been a very strong team here. I would be surprised if we don't see them on the finals. Just to be honest. There's going to be a piece of utility already flying into the site. That's going to be the first platform already cleared. And with this information, they can easily go for the plant. Nobody's here to stop them. Scout doesn't really hit the target there. Off of its Q just a bit. And this will be just a bit of a slower start to the series right now, as this was a buy round from Heimo, but with B-side already lost and the bomb ticking to 10, there's no reason to risk the weapons that they've gone for, so they're just gonna save as many as they can, but there's a couple of kills there to drop whatever they tried to save, which is definitely not gonna be a piece of the plan here. Oh, that's a good song. There we go. catch from Wilby. Shines. Drops Yappe. Sorte gets the drop on the Zender. And there it is. Three rounds in a row for Chimera. Heimo starting off with well, basically a default start here. Now we're gonna see the first spy funnel kicking in. Nice smoke there to cover off the flames. Gain a bit more control. And from the canal, this will be Blue White just getting a bit more control towards the connector. And that's a nice catch from Arvid. OP catches the kill on the Blue White. And another peek coming in from the Zender. Drops a couple of the players here. And the retake is actually coming in. Nice catch from Goose to actually drop down Velho. And Arvid drops down as the retake was about to step in, but it's not going to happen anymore. That's going to be the round done. Chimera catches the kills needed, and that's going to be a round for them again. 4 on the table. Heimo will be dropped. I win. Yeah. Here we go. Off to a new round. The buy is going to be a little bit off the grid at this point. Yeah, that is a little bit of a different level of petty. Yeah, hatred incoming. Yeah, it's always the same people. It's okay, though. So, quick catch. Velho will be trying to go for that information. Close angle with a pistol. Could actually go for a kill. It's not going to work out. Yeah, Migus with shines. They're just going to open up everything. And there is the round. That's just going to basically be it. Heimo. Just looking at the weapon, if they have an XM and an M4. To try to save that for our next round, it's going to be the... Oh, oops. OP. That's gotta be the kill from OP to drop down Shine. Sender did drop Yappe in between, but that's gonna be the one M4 lost. They did pick up an AK. Did I miss it? Yeah, Riz, there has been like a roster mania going on lately, so yeah, you have been out of the loop for a second. Chimera. new organization, it seems like. I'm not entirely sure where it came from, but for example, if you head to HLTV, check out their jerseys. They actually have some ridiculous cool looking jerseys at the moment, so in my opinion, I'm gonna be a little bit rash here. They're actually fighting against the rest of the world with the jerseys they had. You can't see it from HLTV, I'm sorry. We had it on our... We had the pictures here for EPL. Sorry for that. I think you can see it from somewhere. So, the core from AYB. Mikuis will be on blue-white. And Zender is like a new name for me. And Shines came from Betera. And that's gonna be the roster from now on. Kinda cool. That's gonna be at least one of the kills to start off the round, OP. They did lose a teammate, Yappe, took an early dive there, but a way to bring it back. Did I see the Aurora Youngblood team play it? I haven't actually even noticed the Aurora Youngblood team. I have no idea what they're made of at the moment. Yeah, no, there's not a... at least on HLTV, there's not a specified team at the moment for them. Zender catches Zarte off that peak. That's going to be at least a kill for them. The B side is open again. At the moment, we're not seeing that much action from the side of the Finnish squad, which is a little bit of a bummer. You usually want to see a little bit more activation, especially after a shot like that. At the moment from Canals, that's going to be the pop flash in. Or, wait a minute, is it? For a second there, I was waiting for the utility. That's at least a Molotov to try to push them off, but Wilby has the close corner. And Heimo, well, they're just going to decide to go for the save, nothing else. Nice catch, at least from Velho. Just a little bit damage onto... I think that was Mikus. Shines. On 20 HP as well. And that's about to be it. 6 on the board, and we're definitely seeing a similar map from Ancient. The other, well, actually the same way around, of course. Starting on the T side this time. Here we go. How do you feel about Train being added? That's amazing. Just a little bit, we don't actually have it on this season yet. So for the next season, we're going to be seeing Train here on EPL as well. And I'm just ready to cast a new map. I'm salivating for it. Train didn't come out exactly the way I was hoping for. I was hoping for it to be a little bit more open as we had before, but it's not the worst map, so just from the looks of it. There has been people complaining about a couple of bugs here and there, so we'll see. Blue-white comes out with the first kill again from Quad. Yappe can't really hold on to the hold, so that is just gonna be Migus with the second kill, and B-side will be lost again. And that is just done. Here we go.
Terrorists win.
0-7. For a best of 3, this has been one of the quickest ones so far. Mirage was basically a blowout, so was Ancient. And so far, Anubis has been as well. So think about the fact that this actually started like an hour ago. This is just insane. Already losing Arvid there at the start. Chimera. Still looking for an answer here. That will be a nice catch actually from Blue Light to drop down Velho. And that's a bit of an open chance for them. They're not even gonna think about the retake from here. So, Heimo taking a couple of steps back, trying to save those weapons again. And the problem here is it's not about the saves. It's not about the attempted rounds, the retakes, whatever you want to call it. It's about the rounds on the table. And they have gotten none. At this point, for them to gain anything could be a big boy move in a way, in a sense. But at the moment, Chimera, they're just absolutely rocking these rounds. That's 8th on the board. And to be honest, it's a very one-sided game at the moment too. They even took care of the rest of the weapons. Wasn't even stressful. He didn't lose a gun on that round. So, ooh. That has to hurt. Here we go. Shines. Looking for that catch. Velho actually comes up with a nice double kill there. We don't see it, but it happened on A main. Through the smoke, both of the players decided to go. And that seems to be a nice catch there at the start. Vilby left to peek from middle. Any of the players wanted to show a little bit too much head. That could be the catch to bring it back to a doable margin. Shines just waiting outside the B main. That crosshair just locked into any other players. Wanted to go for a peek here. Yup, eh? The first one in line to be challenged. That's gonna be... Oh, Charge actually behind the side is gonna catch the kill onto Shines. A nice Molotov for the quad to push out the player. And this might be the first round that Heimo will be pulling. Okay. And to be honest, with 5 players left alive, a very clean one as well. Here we go. Off for more. The Goose getting already tacked down. 57 HP left, but it's enough to waltz around the side. That's going to be the kill coming in from Zarte. Against the op, it's definitely not going to be enough HP. Velho catches Blue White off the swing. And we're getting some kind of a defense from the side of fence. Okay. It's going to be a little bit of a better matchup than Ancient so far. At least they have grabbed a round and maybe a second one in about a second, depending how this goes. Zender. Ooh, he was ready for OP to peek behind the pillar. And Yappe from the quad again. This is a good spot, but if they decide to go for the clear, that's a nice headshot onto Shines. And both of the players swinging into the same spot. At least one of them getting traded. A 1 versus 3. With the bomb not really finding a spot, especially as it's on the floor. Velho takes care of Vilby, and that's another round for the Finns. 2 on a board, and I want to say It's looking a little bit better, but the problem is the amount of rounds left. If this was the last best of 16, they could have made this a 6 or a 7. But as we only have 12, that's going to be 2 rounds to be played for. Ooh. Here we go. 2 rounds is doable. Some people think it. So a 4 versus 8. 4 to 8. After the swap, that's going to be on the T side, depending if they win the pistol. It's going to be hard. It's doable, of course, but it's going to be hard. It's more about that comfort. Just a single mistake can actually bring you into a save round. And that's where the Overdose splits up Oaksarta with the worst possible timing on that flash. That's going to be Lula with the second kill as well. And there it goes. The whole A side has been lost. And that's how quickly you can lose the side control on Anubis. The problem with this map is that there's... From the edge of entry towards the site, the distances are so small that when you get that first outside battle and you get the trader, at that point everybody's inside the sites. For example, if you think about how, for example, Inferno works, from every angle for you to get inside those sites, you actually have to walk like 10 meters. Here is just a couple of meters. You get spotted, that's done. There's no place to hide on this map. In my opinion, the way they could actually fix this map is maybe choking the middle push just a little bit and a couple of boxes towards A side. And it's gonna be perfect. But I'm not sure. In a way, I don't absolutely hate the idea that there's maps that are a little bit more T-sided. The problem is that the whole pool at the moment is T-sided, so that's what kind of brings that argument back into play, I guess. Another way of actually making this a little bit of a better map is that if they want to make that a chokehold, they could make the entry all the way till the pillar towards that A side. And that might actually make it just that one singular push. That might be another way of doing it. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not a map designer. Somebody's gonna figure it out. Maybe you leave it like this and make more cities out of maps. That's a way to fix it as well. It's ridiculous at this point. That's the molly for the entry behind the pillar there. And already a push coming in. Zarte catches the first player. Blue-white with a double kill. Migoose comes out with one as well. And that's basically the full B-side control up in flames as the bomb is going to be planted. And looking at the rest of the 2 players, Velho with Orbit, I'm not entirely sure to what even do. Velho catches blue-white. Ooh, the crosshair is just bouncing everywhere. Zender catches Velho there. And here we go. Boom goes around, and that's going to be 10 on the board. 2 rounds for the side of Heimo. Now the question is it enough? There's a lot of work to be done. New March, I guess. Off we go. So, the push from middle is going to lead them till Temple. I think that is Blue-White holding down a connector. The rest of the players are rotating from canals. Velho, with Arvid already being lost. Blue-White, which is just a single shot to the face. Looks almost mechanical how he's actually playing at the moment. And that is going to be Jappe with a couple of kills, but it's just not going to be enough. That is just unfortunate.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Dude, decide. 11-2. What an unfortunate start to the event. The defense just getting ready for it. I'm very happy that we... Couple of nice kills there from Jappe and Ope. Actually, this is a doable round right now. Migus catches Zarte there. And that's gonna be a nice kill on the Shines. At least drops down Velho to 2 versus 2. Right now. That's Mikus actually dropping down Arvid. And OP left. Oh, actually opens one of them. Bah, yeah, it's going to be a quick trade coming in from Shines. There it is. And possibly the last buy coming into this series. Mac 10s, Tech 9s, and a deal. This is sad. Let's catch there. That's gonna be the M4 to at least catch one of the players. Jappe with a quick trade. It's gonna be Zender with Jappe. But here we are. Arvid drops down Zender. Nice catch, Mikuis. But Sarte catches a quick trade. It's gonna be Giant with 1 as well. And here it is. Arvid left in a 1 versus 2 with the bomb in front of the A main. Getting a little bit closer. And that's gonna be the double peak Chimera. And that's gonna be it. Catches the first kill. Doesn't catch the second one. 13-2. And unfortunately, that's going to be the round. Yeah, it's a little bit of a blowout. 13-2 and a 13-5. And I think that was a 13-3 as well. So 3 maps that were absolute blowouts from both of the sides. And it just doesn't really amount to much. It is one of those games where you can just hope for the best. But Chimera was the upper hand coming into this map. 13-2 and 13-2. That is going to be Heimo on their own map pick. Getting absolutely bombarded, but hey, at least they won Mirage. They showed a little better showing there. They did play with their coach, if you want to come up with any excuses. Though that's going to be one of them, I guess. But Sparkle wasn't playing today, so it is what it is. We're going to hop into the third game, which is going to be BC.Game, going against GenOne. And that was, I think this is going to be the pinnacle match for today, as long as both teams come prepared. So that's going to be the last game, last best of 3 for today. It's going to happen in about an hour because that game was way too quick. And yeah, well, let's see actually what's about to happen on that game. And let me actually check it out. Yes, yeah, we have the full roster from both of the teams. So let's take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and check out what's about to happen on map 3. Welcome back to the stream, and hopefully you're having a beautiful time as we're going to be hopping into the last best of 3 for today. Let's actually make this a standing setup right now. So this is going to be GenOne going against BC.Game in about a second, which means that we're about to see a banger in a way. So a full best of 3 in front of our eyes, and GenOne will be made out of a team called, with this following names: Devowek, Drag, Jax, Cursey, and Broxy. Jax actually playing with Vitality just a little while ago. Apex was there to show that he still has market value. Meanwhile, BC.Game will be made out of the following names. That's going to be Lekro, Guardian, Prime Taps, Kakanito, and even Jakem holding on to the roster. And we have seen a couple of very good games from Guardian before, and I'm ready for today. Maybe he's actually going to keep that up. And I'm very certain that we are at least going to get a matchup at the moment. There was somebody saying that GenOne has been very strong lately. I actually want to check out the stats meanwhile. We have Nuke and Ancient at the first 2 maps being picked. Anubis will be the decider if we need it. GenOne decided to go with the Nuke pick, and that's going to be Ancient from BC.Game. And at the moment, just taking a little bit of a peek there on to what kind of a percentage they have. So GenOne, looking at their map pick at the moment, it's going to be a 68%. Meanwhile, for BC.Game, it's going to be 60 on Ancient against 38, of course. Nuke is going to be at 33% for the side of BC.Game, but on Anubis, it's going to be a 62 versus 50. So lately, looking at those maps that we have been seeing from them, that's a good starting kill from Jax. And yeah, like I was saying, a nice push coming in from Prime Taps to actually drop out Cursey. That's a 1-to-1 trade behind the silo. It's going to be a little bit of a baffling fight from Broxy. Guardian does win it. And that's a way to get the bomb down towards the lower side. The bomb will be planted, and that is going to be a 3 versus 3 retake attempt. Lekro with Guardian just a little bit low. Meanwhile, Prime Taps fully ready for the fight. That's going to be Lekro dropped very quickly at the start. Is this going to be the attempts? One shot reverse. Oh, it's going to be missed. Devowek even drops his teammate. And that's going to be the second kill for him as well. There it is. 3 kills for him. And the French team is looking like it's starting off with a bang. And yeah, Mr. Fabricio being dawning with good possibility. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. And yeah, the late games from GenOne, they basically just lost against 9 Pandas, 1-2. Not that big of a deal. But they have one against Woffa, one against the Static Eyeballers and Wu-Tang. So they have a nice straight coming into this match. Meanwhile, BC.Game won against Anonymous, Amical, GenOne, and Illuminar in the past. So they have a 2-0 behind them going against them. The lately fights, to be honest, on December, they have played against each other 3 times. And 2 out of the 3 games, GenOne did win. But the last one was BC.Game taking it 2-0. Ancient and Nuke at the moment, at the start too. So yeah, this is actually a potential game that we're having at the moment. There's a little bit of a rivalry in a way too. I want to see more of this. At this point, none of the players looking into really give that much of a lead. That's going to be Lekro with a kill onto Cursey at least. So very nice, nifty kill there to draw one of the players at the start. And Track, it's just pushing from Secret slowly but surely. Brooksy catches the kill on the Kakanito and Lekro. Both of the players dropping down. That's going to be Prime Taps pushing on the Drag. And a nice laser. Couple of bursts coming in from Jakem to drop down Devowek. And inside that smoke, there's another duel to come in. But they're dropping like flies everywhere. That's going to be the shot actually behind the silo. A little bit surprising that Broxy wasn't fully emerged there, and Jack's left with just barely a HP, and that's going to be the round. They basically know where he's holding from too. If they drop him after the time, oh my god, he actually wins their last 2 kills there. to hold on to the money and that Galil. They do lose the round. And that is one of the most confusing round wins that I've seen in a while. So, the CT side, they win the round, but they lose every single member. Which is kind of funky. Especially from an angle like that is supposed to win. Work off for the CT side every day of the month. Of course, they didn't know how little HP Jax had. Random nades, random hit. And off to a new attempt. Nice catch from Guardian outside. Actually spots one of the other players. Tries to go for the head tap. And it's going to be him with his friends. Trying to get back into the action, but Jacob is here to punish one of the players. But it's going to be a second kill for Drag. So, Jacob gets dropped as well. That's going to be both of the legends handled and diced. Drag left in a 1 versus 3 will be taken down by prime taps, and those were a couple of weapons that they can actually pick up. And that's what's gonna work up. As long as they can pull them to the next round, that's the most important part. And that's exactly what they were gonna go for. Go. Nice catch outside. Of course, these are just Glocks at this point. One shot to the face. Okay, Guardian catches one of the players at least. That's gotta be the Glock trying to do its best, but Prime Tap's the only thing he has to hold on. Early plays, early attempts. The damage on the table. I think he got edited into one of those pictures. But maybe. It's been offline for a little while now. That's a couple of very good taps actually coming in from Prime Taps. Meanwhile, from the A side, Jax and Devilwake, they did open up the side, but Prime Taps actually even pushing in from the hut. At the moment with the lobby control, this is so much space for the CT side. That's a beautiful catch coming in from Jax. But the problem is he's not quite ready for the Lekro fight. Lekro in a 2 versus 1 with his teammate. Prime Taps is ridiculously low in HP. That's 110 left on the time. Kersey, a couple of well-placed bullets, and this is going to be the round. And it's going to be Prime Taps on a long lurk. At this point, they should know that at least the T side of things is being covered. Nice catch. 14 points of damage. Health, sorry, left for Kersey. And what a beautiful fight. Yeah, Prime Taps is going to end this in the 4K. And at the moment, the individual prowess is at least working for the side of BC.Game. 4-1. Not a bad way to start off the round. Or the map, sorry. Exactly what you want to see. You can hear the swing of those knives at this point. Everybody's just making sure that they have a handle of this situation. Very nice round, but the economy hasn't really flourished here for BC.Game yet. So if there's any damage that GenOne could do, or even try to attempt to win this round, that would be insane already. But the shooting gallery at the moment is going to be very one-sided. That's a nice tap, actually. They're going to pull it back. So it's 3 versus 3, especially with those 2 weapons inside that window area. They can actually pick them up easily. So Drak and Broxy, they're going to be replenished with a better weapon. And now it's all on the BC.Game. Jacob with a beautiful timing onto dropping Broxy. Now the only thing they have to do is just wait for the bomb plant. Play this as a team and just wait for a beautiful timing. That's going to be at least information for Jacob. And at the moment he's going to do the right play here. Just giving a little bit more space, knowing that one of the players already pushed through that little crossing there. It's going to be Kersey to go down, and right now Track left in a 1 versus 3, and if they save these 3 weapons, that's going to be a booming economy for BC.Game, especially as we're going to be hopping into the next round. And as long as they can win it, that's a very nice start here for the CT side. Jacob takes care of the bomb planter, and that's about to be the round done. Early attempts, not really amounting to much. That's a nice way of burning a little bit of metal. But, ooh. That one bullet just wings by. That's a nice flash there, but nobody's there to use it. A couple of the players already sneaky peeking towards the secret here. Prime Taps finds the likes of Jax. This is a buy round. You need to feel that one. Beautiful timing for that op to win. He's just gonna back up to a little bit of a better spot here. Oh god, Guardian shows way too much skin while using that utility. I think he was trusting that there was only a player, maybe 2, going for that play, but at this point, that is just crazy. Kersey getting dropped by Kakanito, and Lekro is just going to take a couple of steps back, which is going to be the right answer here. It's a 3 versus 2 retake. With this much space, just let the T side use all the utility that they have. And BC.Game, the only thing they have to do is just take the slack. Devilwek will be the second one in line to go for the peak. He gets it, but the problem is Lekro is just waiting for a better spot. And that's BC.Game with 6. They do lose a couple of more weapons that I feel like they were not supposed to lose, but it's okay. At the end of the day, they're actually doing very well here. Oh my god. And we are almost ready to hop into a new round. Right off the bat. A lot of burning utility there. Just to make sure. And this is just a silent start here for the whole team. No reason to panic. And that might be the first a bit of skin being shown. Oh, okay. Shaken is just going to take a couple of steps back. Landing behind a silo and GenOne. They know they kind of lost the timing there, especially with Shaken. Oh, he's going to actually play this aggressively. This is a very intelligent play. Sometimes you actually see a couple of the players just running back behind a silo. This is him actually going to be trying to show as much skin as he can. That's going to be the nade for the player. Drag knows that he knows. That's going to be the door open. They might be focusing a little bit too much. That's a beautiful utility coming in. Guardian drops down Cursey. That's shaken to the smoke to drop one of the players. And he has so much space here to play around with. Even through the smoke, the players are getting tagged. And that is going to be Lecro to help out with a couple of kills as well. With Kakanito, a beautiful round. 5 players survive for the next one. GenOne, this is a perfect time to take a pause. They need to slow down the momentum out of that team. BC.Game, they're literally doing whatever they want at this point. Such an intelligent play coming in from Jacob, knowing that that push from the window is coming in, so he has to stop it before they get way too much control. Plays a couple of seconds more for his teammate, and just backs up to a neutral corner, and just plays that so well. That's exactly what you want for your anchor, and it's working out very well at the moment, as long as he keeps that up. This is definitely going to be one of those games that is going to be hard to try to stop. Off for more, as we are seeing a bit of a resurgence here. Early utility Guardian will be dropping the likes of Jax. This is just getting a little bit chaotic at the moment. Those Tech 9s that do find a couple of kills. Jacob stepping back outside, no reason. To give them the chance to actually drop a couple of the players that they had there. And that's gonna be the round so far. Oh, Percy catches Jacob. Bit of a tough spot for them. Funny situation. And Kakanito will be taking the care of the last 2 players. And there it is. Couple of great shots for the team. And off to the races. Directly into a new round we go. It's gonna be the early volley outside. That's the flash to make sure. They're not going to see whatever they want. That's a beautiful kill coming in from Percy. Directly at the start, pushes in towards the ramp. That's Devilwek with his own. And Drak stepping out with a kill onto Kakanito. And just like that, BC.Game, with such a lead and a burning logo, will be giving this round control. Oh god, that timing was almost impossible. Prime Taps just pushes in to get that frag. Now, does he know that there's another push coming in from the CT side of that hut? Of course it doesn't. That's going to be Guardian with a kill outside, but a quick trade. Percy makes a stop of it. And yeah, that's going to be the second round on the board. Now the question is, if they could win the last 2 rounds here to make it a 4, is there a match to be seen here? Is it possible for them to actually turn this around? Make this interesting. Meanwhile, BC.Game, they definitely get to buy again, especially with the last bonus win. Actually might see a third buy around. Even if they lose this one. Kakanito with the first kill on the Broxy. Drak just trying to find space outside, knowing that inside these smokes anybody could be looming in. So he's not gonna take any more chances here. Right now, that's gonna be Devilwek trying to push in from the side to help out his teammates. Just trying to look for a perfect time here. That's a Nice catch from Guardian to drop down Jax. J-Cam finds Drac. We don't even see half of the fights, but Devoe drops the likes of Kakanito at this point. And a 4 versus 3. This is almost going to be impossible to try to open, especially with so much utility in front of their eyes. That's going to be a triple hold towards the... Oh, now it's double. But the second he shows a little bit of his head, Lecro goes for the full swing, catches both of the players. That's 9 on the board. BC.Game. A very one-sided start here. And we do have to kind of remind you that this was a pick coming out of GenOne. We are going to be hopping into Ancient, which was BC.Game's own pick. I'm not entirely sure what the problem at the moment is for the team, but from the side of BC.Game, they're looking like they're on fire. Every single decision is almost perfect. They seem to be on point with the sprays, with the shots, everything. That's a very nice pick. We have actually seen Kersey just running into the ramp a couple of times. Catching that first kill. Drac comes up with a shot onto Jake, and maybe more aggression is the way for GenOne. They're maybe respecting way too much the game from BC.Game, giving them these ridiculous spots, especially with that one. Drac catches the play outside. That's going to be prime taps with the trade, at least. But Jax finds Guardian. And right now, GenOne with the side control are basically going to be taking this round. Prime taps. 1 versus 3. 4, sorry. Retake happening in about a second. And off we go. As that head is about to be shown in about a second. A shot to the face. Kersey catches prime taps. And here we go. Nine to 3, with at least 3 rounds going for the side of GenOne. I'm starting to think about the fact that if they win the pistol round, of course, gain a ridiculous CT side there, win a couple of those confusing rounds, GenOne definitely is going to be back on that board. 6 rounds to be needed to pull it back to a tie. Meanwhile, for BC.Game, it's just that pistol round, a couple of rounds, so we're talking about a map point at that point. So the bet is going to be very different for both of these teams, but doesn't matter. It's what's on the line. And for GenOne, this is going to be their own map pick. Of course, it's going to be possible for them to win Ancient if they want to go for it. It seems like we're going to get a restart on it. Map right here. I'm not entirely sure if somebody dropped or maybe there's a problem at the moment, but this is definitely going to be a restart. So we're going to be waiting for the round to be reset. No reason to worry. Yeah. Hey. So, it is what it is. Still waiting. Not entirely sure what the issue is. Seems like it was Kakanito who dropped out of the server, so we are going to be waiting for it. Here we go. Guardian just traveling. It would be awesome to always know exactly what's going on. At the moment, we just don't have the people to do that, but maybe in the future. So, waiting for that round to be reset. We are going to be hopping into a new one. And it's still got to be the pistol. So, for the side of BC.Game, we're going to be on that T side. And the question is, what kind of a pistol round are we going to get? Are we going to see a wraparound from outside into the main and maybe a split towards it? Are we going to see something crazy like maybe a ramp push? Anything's on the clock at the moment, so of course for the pistol round the most important part is to win that first exchange of duels, maybe get that bomb down. For the CT side, you just want to try to tap as many players as you can before it goes down. This is just basic knowledge, but for some reason it's easier said than done. The other one actually needs skills. And it seems like we're hopping back into the studio. I wasn't ready for that. Welcome to the stream, boys. Hopefully you're having a good time. So, it seems like there's a little bit of a problem on the server. We're just going to wait for that to be resolved. We're going to take a little bit of a break and hop back when we're ready and to check out what's about to happen on the second house pistol. Let's take a break until then. One second. Seems like we're not going to take a break, so I'm not entirely sure what's happening at the moment. But yeah, that's my TV. Hopefully you enjoy it. Let's actually bring the match back into it. So yeah, these happen every now and then. Now we're good. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to say. Yeah. So yeah, we are having a technical pause at the moment. So we're going to take a little bit of a break and hop back into a second. For a second, I thought we were going to hop back into the match, but no. We're going to take a little break. Seems like the server crashed or something like that. We're just going to reset it and hop back when we're ready. See you there. Hello, chat. We're back. So, and we're back with a bang. 9-3, and we're hopping back into the game after that little restart. Seems like somebody dropped out of the server. We had a couple of issues there, but we're back into the pistols. So this is going to be BC.Game. Attempting to push as a T-side team at the moment, and GenOne, well, with the USB. Oh, that's not me, by the way. I'm much browner. That's gonna be Drag and Cursey with the first 2 kills. Lecro with Guardian opening up the site. A nice attempt behind the silo. It's not gonna actually work out that well, but Kakanito comes out with a quick trade there. A little bit of damage done to both of the players. But here it is. That's going to be the attempt. Dropping down towards the vent with the bomb. Actually, I think they spotted one of the players too. That's gonna be Devoweg. Finding a little bit of a problem there. Drag heading towards the ramp. Lecro with the full side control opening up the doubles. Seems like he wants to go for that. Oh, it's gonna be the controller hold. If he could just hit ahead, that could be enough from the double doors. It could be a double swing at the both time, depending how that fight from the controller is gonna go. Nice catch from Kakanito behind that little cubby, and Drag left into an impossible spot where he can't basically do anything. He's just gonna go for the full defuse, but the time, it's done. No kits, no fun. You got bamboozled. Here we go. Wow! Jeez! Yeah. Yeah, bro, what am I watching? You're watching Counter-Strike on Nuke. BC.Game against GenOne. Nice matchup. Here we go. 7 rounds of a lead for the Sonic BC.Game. We're talking about the fact that if they could win the pistol round, that's basically going to be it. Here we go. From Kakanito. That's gonna be the second kill as well. And already finding 3 of the 5 entries needed. That's gonna be Cursey with a different idea here. Does a little bit damage. Almost rescopes for a new one. And here we go. Jax just with an MP9.
Terrorists win.
So there seems to be confusion in the chat at the moment. So every time a player resets before any damage being done, you have the right to restart the round. If there's a problem in the server, if you notice something is wrong, or for example a player drops, somebody disconnects, somebody lags out, you have, it's written into every single tournament's rule that you have the right to reset the round. Jesus. I did not understand that needed that much explaining, but there you go. Hopefully everybody understands it now. This literally happens in ESL almost every day. But hey, here we go. Outside control. And a tap to the face. That's actually a very nice shot from Cursey to drop down Kakanito. And Jax finds one with the ZZ, but it's gonna be J-Cam with Guardian to pull it back. Couple of good kills. J-Cam drops down Drag, and that is going to be the man lead. The second one too. Prime taps Farms with the Mac 10. BC Game on the brink of actually pulling this to a 12. Brooksy just winning USB. If he could drop Shaken at the start, get a little bit lucky with that USB on the second one. Ugh. That crosshair was drooling. And that will be the round. BC Game with a quick 12, even with the timeout and a reset. It feels like this is going to be a very quick map. The first buy coming out of GenOne. Absolutely botching their T side. And what we're seeing at the moment isn't that much better. Couple of shots through the smoke to ring it for the biscuit. I'm sorry, chat. There is a lot of whining going on at the moment, and a lot of moaning. A cup for the tears would be amazing. I do actually have one here, so I'm just gonna put it underneath the chat. Don't worry, there's still map 2. Oh god, that flash actually was perfect. Kakanito just runs through the vision of Drac. Catches that kill as well. That's gonna be Demowick with Cursey actually to pull a couple of players down there. And a couple of shots from BC Game, which is gonna warn them. They know exactly where they're holding from. Kakanito finds the likes of Jax. A couple of players a little bit low in HP here. Brooksy. And just a ridiculous one tap to the face. I think this is done. Lekro even finds a kill. And that's done. That was one of the one-sided maps. Today it's actually been a little bit of a great day in a way. I was worried that a best of 3 casting series was going to take the whole day, but at this point we're just speed running through these maps like this. And like I said, there's a lot of tears in the chat at the moment. That's almost like a deciliter of it. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. This is gonna taste a lot better after that map number 2. We are going to be hopping into Ancient next, so let's take a little bit of a break after that. I'm actually still gonna keep the cup underneath the chat, so if you want to cry, keep it up. I'm gonna place it right over there. So yeah, let's take a break and hop back into it. God. And welcome back to the stream as we're going to be hopping into Ancient. Ancient is going to be the next map. And yeah, it's starting right now. That's how many minutes are left. 0. As we're going to be hopping into the crummiest pool. We have actually seen a map like this before today. That was in the Heimo's game. And right now, we're about to see how GenOne is going to try to battle this back into a third map, if it's even possible at this point. It's going to be a couple of shots there. Oh, the defense is actually working out for the side of GenOne, dropping 3 players from that push, but Guardian is going to pull it back to the 2 versus 2. That USB is going to be accurate for 1 as well, but through the smoke, Jax catches Guardian. So, 4K for Guardian, and Jax left in a 1 versus 1 with Kakanito. He had a hell of a game on Nuke already. The question is, can he bounce this back? That's gonna be the bomb. Try to be brought back in towards that A side to go for that plant. The closer that Glock gets, the worse it's gonna be for Jax. Let's see if we're gonna need a second cup. Couple of shots coming out of it. Even Jax is just hoping for that USB to actually connect. That's a headshot. And that's Kakanito taking the bomb and bringing it towards that B side. No second guessing, just plans. Jax is going to read this as a B side play, which is going to be the right way to go about it. Kakanito taking this slowly into the site. That's going to be the peak coming out from long. Jax is going to be the one showing a little bit too much skin. A couple of the shots are going to miss, and Jax is going to win the fight. That is going to be GenOne with the first round. The pistol round works. And it gives them exactly what they need. We're going to see Falcons go against Ents in about a second. And that is going to be the new Nico lineup. That is going to be a banger. Was anybody excited to see Falcons play? I'm actually excited to see FaZe play. I'm excited to see Falcons play. I actually want to see how Vitality is going to do with Robs. Ooh, there's so many good games. And I just want to see Train. Train in the pool. Maybe bring Cash. The last time, if I remember correctly, before Train was added, I did ask what kind of a map people were hoping to be brought back into the pool, and Train was one of them. Let's ask that again. If you could drop a map from the pool and bring one, for example, Cash, and drop Vertigo, where Vertigo is already taking a hiatus in about a second. So yeah, that's the full peak. Ooh, Jax is gonna find the kill on the prime taps. And that's a couple of shots there, but Courtesy with Drac, they're gonna take care of the full push, and that is going to be BC.Game, not really finding a chance to even go for a plan. Train is even more scuffed than Inferno. I haven't actually played it, so I don't know. I just want the classic maps back. Bring back Vertigo, really? Vertigo? Oh! In my opinion, Vertigo is a map that should be thrown to the trash, never brought back into again. I'm not sure. People were flirting with the idea of maybe having Overpass back, but I'm not sure at the moment. Maybe take away Ancient. Bring Cash. That would be awesome. I really don't like Ancient. I just hate the idea of it. The new Train is not good as the old one. Well, it's made by Valve, so that doesn't really surprise me. Why does everybody hate Vertigo? Because it goes against what CS is supposed to be. Devil Weck catches prime taps. That's gonna be at least one more defending kill for him. Nice name throw in the corner. Unfortunately, I have a feeling that every map will be turned into an Inferno or the new Train. If Train is what people are complaining it to be. That is just what designers of the games want those maps to turn into, so it is kind of sad. I miss the old maps, like for example the old Train, old Inferno. Cash was a good map. Oh my god, those were some very good maps. For example, think about the fact that how many championship games we had as a best of 3 where Inferno either was the last map or one of the most important maps of that best of 3. Those games were insane. Cash to be brought back, that would be awesome. Here we go. Some utility already to make sure that middle will be held off. Boston Finals nostalgia. Actually, that's a little bit of a horror movie for myself, but yeah, I do understand what you mean. Stewie making it happen. It's kind of funny that Stewie was actually as a major. Oh, Counter-Strike is a funny game. But yeah, BC.Game starting this round with at least a kill. It's going to be repaid by Drac. Licro is a little bit low on HP, has to be a little bit careful here. Rounds for BC.Game so far. It seems like they really want to challenge towards the cheetah here. Going to go for the jump peaks, not really spotting anybody. This is going to be the first line of attempt. The first peak coming in. Nobody's on the left angle. Kakanito opens up both of the players. Okay. Nice entries. And Drac sleeps on the wheel there a little bit. Seems like he was ready for it. And the push is finally coming up. Plant taps, the only thing he has to do is just plant that bomb. And BC.Game will be walking the first round. Lecro even finds the likes of Jax. But yeah. And I'm just not asking for the old maps, I'm asking for the old styles of maps that were actually a little bit more CT-sided. The T's had a little bit of a tougher time to get into those spots. And they were big, they were huge. You had so much space to work with. You have entirely like separate lanes where if you get that control, that's yours now. You get to execute, do whatever you want. It feels like every single map from CS at the moment is just claustrophobic and it has way too many angles. Simpler, bigger. That's what we wanted. I'm actually thinking about it. Like, if we go back to 1.6... Ooh, that's a horrible start. That's a 3K. 3-man... What do you want to call it? Like, hat-trick? 3-man hat-trick? Everybody gaining 1 kill there at the start. Jacob, Kakanito, and Lecro. Everybody's gaining their kills. It's kind of funny that people were very insulting of Source, but even that would be awesome at this point. But if we got to that, what, like 1.6 level of toughness on the maps, the sizes, how the weapons work, no running, jumping, none of this jump, peeking, stuff like this, that would be insane. But I think those times are over. So that's why I'm just going to stick to casting, and I'm not going to open up the game anymore. There's nothing on the server for me. Yeah, but those things would be, of course, fixed. Like, the old games are old games because of the technology that we had back then, but of course those things would be fixed at that point. Wait a minute, Curse, he opens up that smoke to take a peek in towards middle. The timing is just a little bit wrong, seems like BC.Game read that perfectly. So both of the players are actually stepping in here. That's gonna be the 2 AKs. Oh, what a peek coming out from Curse, he drops one of them. Only if they had this momentum on nuke, this could have been a very different outcome so far. Here we go. The Vovek peaks Guardian. That's gonna work out for a kill. Fully blind. Lecro catches Proxy. Meanwhile, Prime Taps is gonna find that kill with the Tech 9. And this is a 3 versus 3. It's actually not the worst possible situation to be at, especially with that picked weapon. Of course, from the side of GenOne, none of the players are hit, so they are playing with a full line of HP. Kersey actually even finds Prime Taps. This is a very different team that we're seeing at the moment. Kakanito comes out with a kill Drops the player, and that's going to be Lekro with a shot to drop down Jax. And with the bomb going down, I'm not entirely sure if Drag has the timing to push in here. Oh, he just dodges the peek. That's going to be Drag to find out Kakanito. I'm not entirely sure where he's watching at that point. But this is just ridiculous. Lekro left in a 1 versus 1. Plays that angle perfectly, wins the fight, and that is going to be it. 2 on the board for the side of BC game. GenOne, for a second there, it looked like they could have won that round. Yeah, I do understand what you're saying, that in like on the past CS games, if you had the worst weaponry, you had less of a chance, but in my opinion, that's exactly what CS is supposed to be. Maybe not GG next, but for example, when CSGO came out, in my opinion, the pistol balance was basically perfect at that point. The problem is when they start to introduce like 5.7, CZ, stuff like this. Now it's not that pistol rounds you have a little bit of a chance. It's actually scary going against the 5.7 now. Some of these weapons are ridiculous. For example, the MP9, it's definitely busted. It needs to be revamped. The whole weapon... Either you raise the burst or you lower the damage. I'm not entirely sure what you want to actually do with it, but you need to fix that weapon. It's insane. Yeah. And there's a couple of weapons that are busted the same way. I do agree with the point that some of the weapons supposed to have some kind of a chance. For example, a shotgun from a close angle. You are supposed to have a chance to get that one hit. But then there's the question of, because the game has an economy balance for a reason. So... if an M4 isn't a better weapon than a 5.7, then the question is, what are we doing? And of course it is, but, you know, from some angles it isn't. Drags. Oh, he's actually gonna post up 3 kills here. Guardian gets the trade. For a second there, I thought that was gonna be a quad kill. Drag drops Guardian, and that's going to be the picked up weapon. Lekro left alone. And that is going to be Devilwek with the last kill. They do save 3 weapons for the next round. The round that they lose, they're just going to pick it up on the next one. No problems at all. I think increasing inaccuracy will fix it. Yeah, that would actually be cool. And for the first bullet accuracy to be a lot less, so you can't even burst it. Because that's the problem. It's way easy to control the MP9. To be honest, it's actually easier to control it than the AK sometimes. So that is just insane. Well, that is going to be the 5th round for the side of GenOne, BC Games. With 2 rounds, especially with the broken economy, they can't even go for a buy here. A bit of a silent start here. Players getting away from the A main. The bomb will be held back. And a smoke there. To just cover up the middle portion. And the silence here tells you the full story. We are getting ready for that full boost. A main. The players are getting a little bit more antsy there. Seems like they want actually fun to step in towards that site. And Jax. Here's the steps. That's going to be a little bit of a scuffy fight there. Drag actually comes up with a full quad. Is it going to be the full ace? There it is! Ace on the board for the Frenchman. And I have to say, after the first kill, the rest of them came very quickly. The idea was good from BC.Game. They tried to just open up as much space for those fights as they can, especially with a very distant hold coming in from the side of GenOne. But after that first kill, they really didn't get anything else. It was a full GenOne show right there. And Ancient is looking very easy at the moment. Shake him already. Drop to 40 HP there. 39 to be exact. Has to be a little bit careful with the rest of the round. It's gonna be the molly. Spent in. Right now, we're just having a bit of a back and forward in a way. There, if the teams really wanted to go for a peak here, but knowing that they have to go for something in about a second. That's 45 seconds left after those smokes. Finally gaining some kind of a reaction from the side of GenOne. Jacob drops down Jax as a starter. Necro from the pit, just looking for a little bit more here. That could be the call out to either go through the smoke. That's gonna be the one flash to go for it. Beautiful catch from Necro. I'm not entirely even sure who he dropped. It's gonna be the peek towards long. It's gonna be the second spike from the smoke. A 2 versus 1. This is so chaotic. Almost even impossibly understand what's happening at the moment. Nice catch from that op. And that's Kersey. A 1 versus 1 against Kakanito. From that close angle, Kakanito definitely hurt those steps. He's trying to bait that first swing in. Already with utility on his hands. Goes for the left side of that peak. Actually wins it, Kersey! Okay! Getting ready for every single corner, BC Games. And the only thing you have to do is just play a couple of seconds off the clock. I'm a little bit surprised Kakanito didn't decide to just step back from that. That is a tough show. BC.Game having a very tough show so far. That's a great peek, but it's going to be a quick trade from Devoic. Jax steps in with a kill against Jacob. And to 3 versus 4 with one of the players being dropped the second I said. So that's Kakanito in the pavement. So far, a very nice map pick coming out of... Well, actually, a very nice counter jab from the side of GenOne. To think about the fact that this was BC.Game's own map pick, GenOne is basically giving us the same treatment that we saw on Nuke. Utility there to open up the smokes. And right now, BC.Game, they have to be wondering. They have tried a couple of different pushes here and there. We have seen the B-side stacks, A-side plays, middle attempts. So far, everything has been shut down. Just a couple of lucky rounds here and there. This time around, a lot of utility. That's going to be the needle shots. Drop down Bloxy. Drag catches one in between. They need to get that bomb down at least for money. But it's just a full spray through that smoke, and everybody's just taking just a time and number, basically. Nice catch from Lekro and Prime Taps to bring it back to a 2 versus 2. This is actually very doable right now. That's going to be the deep smoke for the site. And Prime Taps drops Jax from the long. I thought that was actually his fight from every single day of the month. And right now, Drag left into a 1 versus 2 at this point, especially with the player from Pit. This is going to be insane. He doesn't have the kits. He doesn't have the time. Not even the positioning is for him. And that's the round. GenOne They finally give up a round for the side of BC.Game. That's going to be 3 on the table for them. If they could take the 4th one, win the pistol, that's 5. But that's a lot of ifs and buts. Oh, we're going to see a train. Falcons decided to pick train. Ah, sorry, that's a Ents pick. I'm not entirely sure why the... Who decided to go for this logo placement? That's a very dumb way of doing it. Whoever decided this logo for the logo placement on the Blast stream at the moment, he needs to be maybe not dropped out of his job, but like reevaluated. Like, what are you doing? Because you put the Falcon logo on the pick, and you put the Ents logo on the pick, and the decider is the decider. My brother. Just saying, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. I'm out of line. I'm just saying. Well, yeah. We are going to be seeing a train, which is kind of cool. Meanwhile, by the way, train is a old Finnish pick, so kind of cool to see Ents playing it. Kakanito just getting ready for that pick here. That's a lot of burning utility on the ground at the moment. That's the nade to make sure. Whoever's holding those corners might take a little bit damage from the nade. Stream both games, casters. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I think there's like a copyright strike just waiting to happen if I do that. Guardian. The lucky picture, the smoke doesn't really connect. And oh, Kakanito, he had a very good hold there, but it's actually not him who's gonna win that fight. That was a little bit of a sloppy spray. And he's gonna be prime taps to win the fight, and both of the players very low on HP at the moment. Nice catch from middle. Jax makes this look easy. Take him. Will be dropped. And a 3 versus 4. With BC.Game basically without any map control except the Zeta. And even though there's a hold. That's the smoke for long. Flash to make sure anybody who's holding down the pit is not gonna have a good time. Devilwek comes out with his own kill. That's prime taps. Well, prime for heaven. Nice peek from Guardian at least. But through the smoke, a shot to the face. Drag makes it happen easily. And that's 9-3. We might be seeing a 3rd map. Of course. Landers looks like a homeless skater at the moment. I love that style. And Scrawny looks like he just got out of the library today. And he forgot his protein. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke, chat. They're both handsome, beautiful human beings. I love them both. It is a joke. As is this game at the moment. Both of the maps. 9-3.5. We're gonna raise this table. Just to make sure that we're gonna have a bit more space. And who's a better duo to actually cast Train for at the moment, so that's gonna be a banger. I'm a little bit angry at the moment that I don't get to just watch that map. Meanwhile, we're actually experiencing a pit push here. Devilwek gets the drop onto prime taps. It's gonna be Curse of the kill on the Kakanito. And for them to open up the side, it's almost working out, but Shakem comes out with a triple kill to shut it down. But it's still a 2 versus 2. It's definitely not done yet, especially with Lekro shot. And it's a 1 versus 2 Jax. Who's better to be left in a situation like this, especially with the experience that he has? Looking to separate this into a 1 versus 1. Either pick is going to be fine for him. That's going to be him. Pushing in towards the connector. Now it's all about the timing. And that's a nice catch on the first player. Now the question is he ready for the same angle to be held? Of course he's not. Lekro plays that to perfection. And BC.Game, they will make it a 4. Now, you win the round after this one. The question is are we gonna see a force buy from GenOne? To be honest, in my opinion, that's a little bit of a mistake if they're gonna go for it. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. The problem is, if you don't win the round, that's BC.Game on their 5th, and then you're gonna have a save. Maybe even 2. And that definitely brings them back on the board. Gives them a great economy. Meanwhile, if you went for a save, they have the bonus weapons. Let them do whatever they want with them. Just try to stay away from the MP9s. It's gonna be the first kill. GenOne runs out of bullets. Drac will be just running over him. So 1-to-1 trade with Kakanito low in HP. Already dropped Jax with the full run towards the side. GenOne, maybe the buy was exactly what they were looking for. Prime taps. Finds a kill there. That's gonna be 600 bucks for him. The M4 comes off for 1, but Kersey's ready on that trade. And I just love seeing a running Tech-9 shot, just to put a cherry on the discussion that we had before. And Prime taps left in a 1 versus 2. With the bomb being rotated, catches 1 in between. Drac left in a 1 versus 1. The problem is the crosshair placement is a little bit off. Prime taps, tries to go for the end fight there. Drac left with, I think that was like 30 HP. And, well, okay, I was wrong. BC.Games, BC.Games, they took a biter to the nail. As GenOne, they're gonna steal that round away from them. Exactly what they were looking for. Yo estoy muy surprised. Third map on the pool could be Anubis. With this amount of attempts already. Ooh, Nico giving us a deagle shell at the moment. Ooh. Off we go. Molly's being used. You can hear it burning on the background. Nice catch there from the Drac to drop one of the players. Lecro. In a face full of it. Prime taps. Catches a quick trade there. The problem is the weapon that's left on the floor. Nothing that crazy. And Kersey even catches one. This is going to be one of the most depressing rounds that we're seeing. Basically almost no trades and just players dropping left and right. We're not even getting that action at the moment. The eagle shots don't even land on the target. That's Kersey dropping GenOne on a swing. And Broxy still on the hunt. Kakanito might be a little bit surprised in about a second if it's not ready for this push to happen. 600 bucks for the Macaroo. Kaboom goes the bomb. Is he looking for a knife? I think Kakanito was looking towards the CT, so there was a chance to actually gain the knife kill there, but yeah. Mac 10 almost reaches the same amount of money, so no reason to risk it for the biscuit. And as we're going to be hopping into round number 16, GenOne just a round away from a Mapperino Pointerino. Oh, that hurts. Yo quiero mi guacamole. Nice peek. Nice trade. I'm a little bit disappointed too, King Kino. A quick push towards the side, catches one of the kills here. Devowek does find one. That's gonna be Guardian with the 5-7 to at least drop Devowek. And, well, as for the bomb, they will be bringing it towards that A side. Jax will clear out the left side of it, shake him. I'm a little bit surprised people actually still try to play that corner, because gets cleared off every single time. don't remember a time nobody actually clears it so far, so it is what it is. Slow plays towards the side. There's gonna be 45 seconds left while the time we're talking about it. And the bomb will be planted. Guardian is so far away from the action, it doesn't matter what happens to Lekro. At the moment, he's just confused, thinking, what should I do? What can I do? Maybe let this go to an Anubis and figure it out over there. But to win this round, well, the chance of it is already basically being given away. So we are going to be focusing on something else. Boom, bokla. There it is. Kaboom goes the bomb. Listen to the sounds. And it's beautiful. Well, the 4. It's a hell of a comeback if it happens. And especially looking at the weaponry at the moment. MP9s across the board with a Beagle and a 5.7. Now, flash to last a century. Lekro gets the drop on GenOne. But that's just crack. Nice catch from the flying tap. That nade almost does enough damage to drop 2 players at the time. That's actually a nice couple of kills coming in from Kakanito to open up the site again. The bomb didn't go down. That's Jax left in a 1 versus 2. And that angle is going to work out for the side of BC Games. They are going to make it at least another round. 5 on the board. Looking a little bit better. Now, well, now it's an easy comeback. Easy peasy. Of course, I'm kidding. This is going to need every single battery that they have. I want to see if they can actually do it. And it's going to be that equipment being spent there at the start. For some reason, I'm thinking about playing Red Alert today. I'm not sure why. Drag, ready to push in through the smoke. That's going to be J-Cam first one line. Not even close. Oh my god, J-Cam absolutely got slapped in the face. Kakanito tries to find a better angle. That's a little bit damaged, but the problem is that the player gets away. So that's information for GenOne at least, where one of the retake attempts is coming in from. And as there's just 2 players around, now only one, Kakanito, it's time to pick up your bags, stuff them in, make them so small you can actually fit them inside a Tesla, and call it a night. Because that's about to be it. 13-5 is going to be the final scoreline. I'm still thinking about the days back in the past when you had 16 games, but hey. It is over. So yeah, that was it. 13-5. We basically got close to the same numbers that we got on Nuke. And yeah, today doesn't seem to be a good day for the people that are picking their own map picks because it's just an absolute wreck fest of a job. So we are going to be hopping into the third map, which is going to be the decider, and that is going to be Anubis. Let's take a little bit of a break and hop back when we're ready and check out what's about to happen on the most hieroglyphic map that we have so far. Welcome back to the stream. We are hopping into the 9th round here as we are going to be separating these teams to guess who's gonna pick the starting half for the pistol. And right now we're just waiting. That's gonna be the known spot for the slices and dices. Couple of shot kills here from the side of GenOne and they do win it. So there it is. Let's just turn around dramatically for the camera as we are going to be hopping into the last map, sorry. And this is going to be the last best of 3 as well. So all of the first games from the playoffs start is going to be done after this one. Let me actually check out where we're heading right now. Just a little second, sorry. So at the moment on the playoffs, the situation looks like this. BC Games, well, it's a 1-1 at the moment against GenOne, but Wappa is waiting for a team out of these two. And Astralis Talent is going to go against Chimera tomorrow, so that's going to be interesting. Sorry, on a Friday. We are going to be going through the lower bracket first, which is going to be Lilmix against Heimo, and S Academy is waiting for the loser of this game. So one of these two teams will be dropping to the lower bracket. Nobody is going to be eliminated yet. But once we get to those lower brackets from tomorrow, that's where the teams are going to be dropping. And yeah, we're going to be casting those tomorrow. That's going to be Heimo against Lilmix and S Academy against one of these two teams who is going to lose. And on Friday, we're going to actually see the winning bracket. So that's going to be Wappa against one of these two teams and Astralis Talent against Chimera. Yeah, now I got it. Yeah. That's where we are standing at the moment. And yeah, it's going to be the last map to separate one of these two teams as we are going to be hopping into Anubis. That was GenOne winning the 9th round there. Now, which side are they going to pick? I'm not entirely sure. Seems like they are going to stay on the CT side, which is logical at this point. So just try to hold on to it. Get around it as quickly as they can and just focus on the new. And rake now. Couple of shots here. Kusa. That's Jax actually. Even dropping Jake and Lekro. Catches a couple of taps here. That's Jax with Kersey. The A-side attempt works out to a T. And already with a round on the table. And off to new one. Goes the bomb. A couple of nades there. GenOne with the first round. They're trying to play a little bit of a slower play at the moment. Trying to figure out what BC.Game is about to. What they're up to, sorry. And from the sound of things, no cameras allowed in here. So Devilwick will be bringing it away. A minute left on the clock to play around with, especially with the fake nade so far. That's gonna push the side of BC.Games to hold on to that B side very well. So this is going to be an attack, point of attack for that A side from main. Also have to make sure that the pillar from the fountain is going to be clear. Actually, I think they spot the player from the heaven. I believe it's going to be a little bit damage done. Brooksy finds one of the kills with the Mac 10. Trying to go for more. That's going to be a triple for him. That's a lot of money. 4K from those Mac 10s already. 2,400 bucks. And if they could find the last kill, that's going to be 3,000. Shared between these two players. GenOne with a very clean second round here. Guardian might be the way to stop that. Oh, it gets a little bit uncomfortable. He gets that kill, drops down, knows that there might be a hunt onto him from middle. And it's all about the timing. He swings this perfectly. He might find the kill, but it's going to be dragged to actually drop his own teammate. So that's a little bit of a negative bonus for GenOne. But all in all, even if they drop those two players, a little bit of a team kill happens there. They made so much money on this round, it doesn't matter. They're all right. No, you're all left. Off for more. That's gonna be the tag out of that nade. A little bit damage done, but at the end of the day, he's okay. All of that being spent there on a corner. And this is just to play a couple of steps more for that space. Meanwhile, Brooksy, he will be slowly stepping away from that B side. And these are the little fakes that they're attempted to go for here. That seem to be working very well. Looking at the body language from the side of BC.Game, most of the players have been rotated towards that A side. Drak actually finds the kill from the main. That's Lecro dropping. For a second there, it looked like he had the better opening. Better chance to actually go for that kill. But it gets absolutely slapped in the process. And this is Jacob. Could he hold on to this round right now? That's the peak coming up from Devoweg. Another one to open up the A side, and at the moment it's going to be so clear. Drak even finds the kill on the Guardian, and that's going to be the round. GenOne with another T side round on the board, and this was a buy round. BC.Game, they really wanted to fight for this one. And after Nuke, we have been seeing a very lackluster BC.Game on the server. There we go. Click, click, click goes the bomb. And as for the time, we're about to hear the result right about now. Kaboom. Another attempt. Off for more. Drak, Brooksy, both of the players being tagged down just a little bit here. Well, nothing crazy yet. It's gonna be the quick attempt from the B main to try to go for those kills. That's gonna be Jack's drop. A very nice attempt for that defense already. Prime taps. Looking to seal the site. That's gonna be the smoke to play a couple of more steps for them, but nobody's actually playing behind it. This is gonna be GenOne. Really focusing on the middle fight. That's Jacob from the close angle. Getting a little bit too rosy with that MP up, but still wins the first fight. Gets away for some reason and goes for more than the seconds. A little bit damage is done there. And Devoweg, he gets away healthy. No issues at all. Oh, sorry. What am I saying? Attack down, very low. 30 HP left for Cruzy and Devoweg. Drak's the only one with 73 at this point. And a man advantage for the side of BC.Game, almost coming up with a double defense there. Jacob doing a very good job so far. Right now, we are looking into another attempt here. Benito behind the cake, and that's going to be the quick spread from him. Kakanito comes out with a double. Drag drops him for a trade, but it's going to be Lekros Deagle to shut down the round, and they save 3 weapons per next round, which is going to be amazing for their economy. So, in a way, they're fine. And now for more we go. Bit of damage through that spray, Kakanito. Gets towards the canals. I'm not sure if they have any idea where he's holding from at the moment. Nice catch there. Jake, I'm just making a little bit noise trying to sell this hold from canals. Those are going to be the mollies to try to make sure that it's going to be holding those close angles. Quick peek coming out of Jacob. Actually, his teammate just sold him a little bit there. He had the hold, but for some reason didn't go for the shot. That's going to be Guardian with the drop onto Drag. And at this point, it seems like BC.Game, they're regaining just a little bit control here. Not the worst spot to be at. Quick shot, Jax catches the likes of Guardian. And that's going to be the call out for the B-side attempt. The flash is gonna be so good. Prime Taps comes out with a double of his own through the smoke. And that is going to leave Devil in a 1 versus 3 alone from the connector. I'm not entirely sure what he can actually do with 10 seconds. I think this is going to be the call just to save. He could have gone for the quick attempt for the plant, but the problem is it's just going to give them an AK. They are going to be picking those up anyways, and open an AK on the floor. It seems like they're actually going to be okay with that 1M4. Off to a new one we go. Here we go. That's the Molotov there at the start. A little bit damage done to 2 other players. Broxy with Devil, both of them. Taking a face full of it. An early Molotov 4. The connector. And that's going to be the Molotov to push out the players from the main as well on that A side. And it's simple utility, but the idea is just to play a couple of seconds more for the defense. At the moment, looking at the pistols and a couple of AKs. Those are going to be the hero AKs for them. To try to open up as much space as they can. GenOne has had no problems playing a couple of seconds off the clock. Just to make this a little bit longer. Quick peek. He's been spotted. Goes for the couple of early taps there, but I'm not sure if that was the right idea. Kakanito drops Devowek. That's one of the AKs being dropped. The push coming on towards the A side. That's a Molotov for the fountain. So close. And Drag actually catches Guardian. I'm a little bit surprised Guardian didn't hear those steps. But it's going to be the fight from middle to help him out. Shax catches one more. Drag comes up with a beautiful AK shot. And the bomb will be planted with 20 seconds left. A quick rotation towards that kill on the top of the board. That's a nade on the players. That definitely is going to do some damage. Cruci left with just a 7 HP. And it's going to be a blurry fight, but it works out for Jacob. Oh my god. In every way, that came way too close. Just a single Glock shot was gonna be enough to drop Jake, and for some reason he decided to change the weapon at the worst possible timing and swing. Oh my god. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, do we have a tie. And a very expensive one as well. Both of the teams going for the buy that they can. Right now the economy is playing for the side of GenOne a little bit more, especially with the loss bonus. Meanwhile, everybody else is having a tough time to try to reevaluate what they're seeing. Roxy comes out with a kill onto Jacob at the start of the round. That's going to be the first one to open it up. I think it just had a voice crack there. That's the smoke to make sure they know what's up. Ryan taps with that first defending kill, but Devilwick with drag, both of them gaining theirs. And that's definitely gonna open up the A side fully. And for Guardian to be left alone with the op. 2-5 on kills as well. He doesn't have, I have to say, he hasn't really had that many opportunities. BC.Game, they're playing such an informationless game at the moment, which is just giving all the information and control for the side of GenOne to can actually basically go for whatever peak they want to. And that's a bit of a problem at the moment. Three to 4. Maybe going for a little bit of a ballsy play from the side of BC.Game could be the way to go here. Being a little bit too careful. Especially teams that know how to execute. Usually not the way you want to go about it. Okay, maybe... Yeah, this is exactly what we're talking about. Just go for the peaks. Deagle's working up for a couple. Wait a minute. Prime taps. Well, those are going to be some one taps. Drops 2 at the start. That's Brooksy and Kersey, both of them. Taking a shot to the face. Ooh, Lecro not too far away with the Deagle as well. And it's just one bullet out of it. Head level and it's done. Attempt to challenge the player from middle. It's gonna be a little bit more information for them. Those nades are gonna be perfect. Prime taps and J-Cam, both of them. Drop to close to 50. And a little bit more damage done, but Guardian, he has a prime spot at the moment. As long as he plays this correctly, a little bit damage done towards Jax. A beautiful nade on top of Lecro. It's definitely going to open up that A site. And the bomb will be planted. Percentage raises for the side of GenOne. Spotting one of the players getting a little bit closer. That is going to be the sounds coming out of those Deagles. The quick straights coming out. They need more. Just one more kill to open up the challenge. But this is just going to be GenOne finding a little bit more of a stableness here and finding a way to hold on to it. 5th round. Unless Jacob goes for some ridiculous Deagle shots. A couple of spams and it's done. 5-3. Here we go. A platform push. This could have been a full rush at the start, but it seems like they're gonna break just a little bit here. No reason to go for the full stretch. That's gonna be the pop flash for the A main. And at the moment, BC.Game is here to just play a little bit of a deeper angle. Proxy catches the first kill, catches the second one as well, and on the Guardian. And that's basically the A hold already lost. A save for the round, GenOne making this a 6 for themselves. Oh boy. I think the problem at the moment is that GenOne, BC.Game, they're not really fighting for any of the control. And yeah, this is one of those maps that don't have it to start with, but at the moment what we're seeing is just a slow pace of dying, especially with GenOne coming up with some very good executions. BC.Game, for example, the round where they jump in towards the canals, with GenOne holding down the middle. Stuff like that worked out very well. We need more of that. That is going to be down. Smoke used, but already through it. BC.Game. Seems like they are going to be pushing a little bit more here at the start. Good. A couple of the players not actually going for a buy at all. That's the Molotov for the broken wall. Utility for the bench, and yeah, first peek again, beautiful, clear, decisive. Brooksy drops down Kakanito, not even actually having a chance to reply to that fight. That was a very long distance shot too. Nice AK control there. And right now, BC.Game, they're really not playing for the control of this map. I'm gonna say it, but seems like on a couple of these rounds, it almost looks like they were a little bit scared, giving so much space for GenOne. And if there's something that we have learned so far is that their executions are really on point at the moment. So the more you give them, the better of a chance they're gonna pull these rounds back. Go straight back into it. Canals play from GenOne. Jacob starts off the board with the first kill. That's gonna be the utility. Ready from that angle. The Molotov is gonna burn out. That's a flash too. But BC.Game is not gonna actually fight for the the connector control. I think Brooksy saw a slither of a sleeve there. That's the Molotov for the site. Behind the pillar. Yeah, Falcon's roster at the moment for the first game is actually pretty okay at the moment. Let's just see if they can actually keep that up. but Ents is actually doing a very good job on train. Drag. Yeah, just a kill onto Jacob. That's a couple of kills for the side of BC.Game, but they did lose one of their anchors at the moment. This is BC.Game. Just trying to look for a better opposition. That's going to be the second kill as well. So 3 versus 3. Prime Taps comes up with a 1. Lecro finds 1 after getting down. That's going to be Prime Taps with the last kill. And BC.Game is going to make this a 4. One more round on the table. Now the question is, what can they do with it? If you win this, that's going to be 5. And if you win the pistol, that's a very good start. The smoke to be used again. Curse this time around, ready for that peek. Gotta take him. Player's starting to jump back into it. Guardian will find the likes of Drag. And the op is gonna work out for a nice shot there. Right now. Nice catch from Pro. 6 drop down Jacks at least. That's gonna be the second line of utility for the quad. The nade is gonna be on point too. Ooh, does a little bit less damage than I was ready for. So it's a 3 versus 3 with Guardian actually dropping a couple of very nice shots there. Comes up with a third one as well. That's a 2 versus 3 now. And from long, Lecro is just waiting for this push to happen. That is going to be Brooks. If you go down from the site, a 1 versus 1. Prime Taps wins the fight. And that's 5 on the board. Now the question is it enough for the side of BC.Game? GenOne. A respectable start for them, but knowing that this is the T side, is it going to be enough for the CT side defense? The pistol could mean a lot. Here we go. "14 seconds. That's a tactical pause for GenOne to talk about what they actually want to go for in a round like this. They know if they can actually win this, that's going to be 8 on the board for BC.Games if they win it. 6 to try to convert it into a 7. It's not going to be that tough. Now, in a way, this isn't that far away. Here we go. So, early catches, couple of shots there. That's gotta be the entry towards the side. Prime Taps actually catches one of the kills at the start. Bevelwick is gonna be dropped here. A couple of shots through the smoke. It's gonna be Kixon with his own to repay the damage. So it's a 4 versus 4. A little bit more doable right now. Prime Taps is actually gonna take that away from them, but it's gonna be Jax with a reply again. right now. The CTs finding the kills needed outside of the main. They have to actually go for the bomb defusal. They are going to be faking it again. Through the smoke they go. One of the players is going to be picked up. Kakanito with Lekro, drop both of them. And it's even going to be the knife kill for Lekro. BC Games, not only do they win their 6th round, they make it look with style. Oh boy. What a great play there. Drop the bomb there. Great attempt, all in all. Nice catch there from Jacob to drop down double wick. Maybe getting a little bit too antsy there with the information, but it is what it is. Life is. Maybe at least Kakanito with a triple there. And yeah, 3 kills for this round. Definitely gonna taste a lot better. Here we go. Round 15. 7-7. A tie already being gained. Okay, at the moment as you are seeing the artifacts on the screen. Seems like we have a couple of problems on the production side. Sorry for that, chat. And we're heading into a little bit of a challenge here. Okay, we're getting a little bit more of it. First attempt there from the close angle on that B side. There's a player holding from the quad. It's actually going to be Kersey. Depending how he's going to be ready. Kakanito comes up with the first kill on the Brox. That's double with the double. The Lekro burns out one of the players. It's going to be a double from Kersey. 2 doubles to make the CT side work. And that definitely could have been their round. If they just pushed in at the perfect timing there. Jacob at least makes this expensive. He could pick up the bomb right now. And try to go for the oh, the bomb actually being left very close to the T spawn. He's so far away from it. Jax. 1 versus 1. His teammates so far away from the help. That's gonna be Jacob to bring it back to a 1 versus 1. Are you serious? 40 seconds left on the clock. If he gets away from there, this is just a reset situation. Jacob. Okay, there's so much more to be left here. Grabs that bomb, just makes a run for it towards that A side. If he goes for the mind game, that might actually be the wrong decision. And this is the full A side open. 18 seconds left on the clock. That's the smoke to cover it up. A Molotov to make sure nobody's going to be pushing in from the platform. But Drac is so far away from the action. This is Jacob on a prime position. The only thing he has to do is just hit his shot. Let's see what's about to happen here. For the site, the second. Oh my god, Drac! He actually won that! Jacob! He had every single chance to win that fight. And he kind of flunks it in a way. Oh boy. That's a little bit unfortunate right there. I was sure he's gonna win that fight right there. Perfect timing on the pick too. Unfortunate. Well, at least trying to pull it back. He made that even possible. Devilwick, close to the con. Tries to go for the first kill, I guess. A couple of shots raining through the smoke. Nobody's there to catch any of it. Was burning there, just making them realize. And Drag will be pushing into this ledge as well. That could be the peak coming out of Prime Taps, depending on the timing. Jumping away from that duel, Kakanito comes out with a beautiful double. That is just ridiculous. Nice catch, even for the third one, and that's the A side fully opened by Kakanito. 14 health points left. Doesn't matter. BC.Game rocking their 8. And it seems like Falcons just one ends on their Omapic. S19 actually goes off ballistic. Tick, tick goes the bomb. And that's about to be the round.
Terrorists win.
Devil Way passes the third kill. Oh, tries to go for the fourth one there. He's just a little bit under-equipped. The pick of that AK might be the one that actually killed him. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see that actually these roster moves brought up some very nice names to the top scene. Kind of cool to see it. But from our end, we're just going to continue with the show. 8-8. Both of these teams just 4 rounds away from a map point, 5 rounds away from a win. And for this to funnel work out, and that is going to be BC.Game's hold from middle. Guardian is going to be the spearheading player at the moment. Going for the information first, but at this point, nobody's holding A side. They're about to get that information right now. Yeah, nobody's even close to the side. No reason to play it slow anymore. Just get onto it. And there we go. Who's in-game leading for BC.Game? I don't know, but I think it would be Lecro, as he's been playing in-game leader before. To be honest, for it to be anybody else, it's just a little bit unlogical, but wouldn't surprise me. Not the first time that happened. Oh, it's actually a kill with the USP. They do drop a couple of players here. It's going to be the attempt for the retake. A nice catch there for that AK. Wait a minute. Guardian comes out with his own kill, and that's going to be GenOne on top of the bomb already. He needs to jump on top of the side. 4 seconds left. Lecro, if he could catch the last kill. The problem is, Kersey lets go of the bomb! And that is going to be Lecro clutching one of the most uncomfortable rounds that we've actually seen in a while. And I have to say, they kind of fumbled it back. They had such a good opportunity to actually clutch that round. Oh my god. Oh no. Lecro with a beautiful clutch there. And I'm not entirely sure how BC.Game lost so many players for just USPs, but I'm very sure if he actually held on to that bomb. I think I saw it tick to 180 before Lecro actually jumped down. I think he had a very good chance of defusing that bomb, just sticking onto it. And just a little reminder, anybody showing any scores in the chat, insta-ban, so go for it. I enjoy banning these people. I just love it. Thank you, Sastera. Enjoy it. Back towards the A side. B side, sorry. That's gonna be Drac with the first kill. Prime Tabs and Guardian. They do drop a couple of the players. This is gonna be 10th round. That's GenOne. They're showing the body language of a cowardly cat at this point. Saving these two weapons for the next round. Trying to hold on to that AWP and M4. GenOne. With a ridiculously good Ancient and a very good start here for Anubis. Who could have guessed that they're gonna have this many problems on a CT side? Exactly, yes, BC.Game did. But at the moment they're actually having even more issues. Kaboom goes the bomb, and that's going to be the 10th on the board.
Terrorists win.
Here we go. Looking into holding onto that push. Oh, the C set doesn't even get a chance there. That's just gonna be Broxy with a quick face plant there. Kakanito opens up the con, and it feels like he's actually feeling it at the moment. Every single push they're going for is just gonna be a productive entry. Even with these little weapons actually being dropped, it seems like GenOne, they're just gonna go for the exit kills.
Terrorists win.
And kaboom goes the bomb. Again. Here we go. Off to a new round. Prime taps. Catches the kill on the proxy. That's going to be the entry again. Jack's barely left with any HP to play around at all. That's going to be the nade. It actually catches him just a little bit there too. And losing two players at the start. GenOne, they're having such a hell of a time trying to hold on to any of these pushes so far. Can do the Molly land there. Couple of tests through the smoke. Prime Paps looking to drop anybody. Hold on to it there. A smoke to cover up the A main push. Free push coming in from connector. That's going to shake him. Another drop onto Jack's. Drac will be challenged. He actually turns away from that spot at the one possible timing. He had a very nice attempt to actually getting that double. Maybe even make it a triple if it was focused on that angle. But the bomb will be planted prime taps already in a very prime precision. Especially with Jakem helping him out from the line. The only thing they have to do is just hold on to it. And Devoek will be jumping onto the site, doing a little bit damn noise, and that will be round number 12 on the board for BC Games. Ooh, what a comeback so far. That is how many rounds they have in a row. 5 in a row, after that losing 1 and just 2 at the start. That's going to be the pistol in the round after that. Exactly the rounds where we're talking about. If they could win them, that's where the game gets interesting. Meanwhile, so far, one of the greatest chokes we've actually seen in a while. It's just a single round on a CT side so far. Jax already being pronounced as the stand-in for Nip. They're gonna need a talent for the future. That's Lekro with a kill on Devoek. And BC.Game getting away with murder again. And a bit of a silent round right now. Nobody really wanted to show too much skin. And in a way, this is going to be the right way to go about it, I guess. Nice catch from middle. Almost goes for the double Jax. Let's control the peak enough to actually hold on to it. That's going to be prime tap for the quick kill onto Jax. And Brooksy will be the only member alive, and I think this is going to be it. BC Games with a beautiful Anubis. A best of 3. Worth reminded of, especially looking at the scoreboard. That's gonna be Nuke as GenOne's own pick. BC.Game winning 13-3. Ancient 5-13. A little bit of a questionable pick from the side of BC, but at the end of the day, especially with so many games being played against each other, this is gonna be BC Games coming up with a win again. So it's gonna be a 2-1 series, 13-8 here on the last map, and I have to say, a very nice game from them, but a little bit of a choke maybe coming in from GenOne, having a couple of issues here and there, trying to actually pick it up. It just doesn't work out. This time around, it's going to be a win for Guardian and his group. And yeah, they're actually going to take the step from the upper bracket. Meanwhile, that means that GenOne, they're not out of the tournament yet. They're just going to fall to the lower bracket against, if I remember correctly, it's going to be ENS Academy. That's going to be the team that they're going to go against. And yeah, we're basically done for today. Hopefully you guys had a beautiful time. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast. Hopefully you enjoyed the groups. We are going to be coming back for a couple of best of 3s for tomorrow. And check out what's about to happen on that lower bracket. See you over there. My name was Jonah. I was your caster and your host. See you tomorrow.